And a welcome back to the Mardyke here, the Richard Beamish grounds here, home of Cork County. We have a little bit of a delay here today after some quite heavy overnight rain in the area. Left a little bit of surface water on the ground, but Matt Reid and his team have been tireless this morning. And a little bit of sunshine just greets us here as the two teams enter the field of play. And that toss that took place round about half an hour ago was won by the Munster Reds. There's one of our standing umpires, Johnny Kennedy. And at the other end, Gareth Morrison. There are umpires today. They were out at that toss, and Munster Reds, PJ Moore called correctly. And no real surprise, I suppose, that the Reds have decided to field first. The wicket would have been under those covers right up until about 45 minutes ago. Surface looks fine. Don't look to be any major areas of concern. Same like we played on yesterday. We're all set. Liam McCarthy coming in to bowl to Ross Adair. Our inside edge gets us underway here in this IP50 Game 11. It's a big game. Two teams top of the table. So it'll definitely have an impact on this IP trophy this year. If the Knights win this game, that'll close it out. They'll be retaining their title. But if the Reds can win, that'll open it up again as we go into the last round of games, where the Knights will have Leinster Lightning for their last game. They'll want to get it done and dusted today. Paul Stirling, he'll face his first ball. And that's cut out the outside, but there is a man on the boundary. Just about to say about the two fielders outside this circle, or this is a sort of custom these days. They're square on the point boundary and deep square leg. So a couple of singles moving up here. Both batters off the mark straight away. That's full, driven by it there, right to the boundary, work again. That man down there, Mike Frost. This time it's a little bit to his right, so therefore able to get back for two. And as is the way these two continually play. Not too much having a look at the bowling. Keen to go straight away. That's smacked through the covers again. It's well hit. There's no chance of Frost coming round. Knights coach Simon Johnson peers out of the tent, does the fielding as the ball pops over the boundary, and we have our first four of the day. Over pitched from McCarthy. Adair's not going to miss out with the form he's in. You can see the lathe. Simon Johnson. Plenty of work to do yesterday, bringing on and off hats and helmets. The end of each over. A little tighter to the body this time. Nipping back. McCarthy just tucked it there up a little bit. I think that's key. Ross Adair can't give him any width at all. Throw the hands at it. As I say, banging form at the minute. Ross Adair. It's full again. He's got a middle that, the leg side, but it's running out to the boundary. They're happy to take just the two. It's Holly Frost with the fielding there, coming into the side today. That ends the first over. Yeah, we have changed formats. It's IP50 today, but no change in the Knights' mindset. Straight away on the attack, and Ross Adair in particular, he's moved to 9. Starting on 1, it's 10 for none off 1. So yeah, just yesterday's game, obviously T20, Knights winning pretty comfortably. Just over 14 overs to chase down the target. 152. So that gives an indication of it's a good surface. Didn't really misbehave too much yesterday, so you'd expect a decent total here today. Alright, the outfield will be obviously a little bit slower. It was quite damp this morning, but I think that's burnt away in the outfield. And obviously that'll be part of PJ Moores. It should quicken up, should we not have any rain. I think the only forecast was maybe later on today, around 4 or 5, possibly for a slight shower, but hopefully not. Peter Francis. That'll be one into the leg side. Nicely played. Sterling. So yeah, just a little bit of rain today's forecast, but not too much, hopefully. As I say, well, there's a bit of cloud at the minute. Blue skies interspersed, so seem to be okay and set for now. No loss of overs, despite that half-hour delay. Also there, the first ball from Francis. Gets an inside edge on that. Sterling calls through. So yeah, obviously with a slight change, and you usually have quite a bit of time between the toss and the start of play to get the teams in and have a look about things, but that was a little bit changed today, so just got the teams a little bit late. A couple of changes both sides. Josh Manley's the man. It's actually just one change for the Reds. I think it's just batter for bowler, really. Josh Manley's out today, which is obviously why Peter Francis is in here bowling. Manley would have normally opened the bowling for the Reds. He's not available today. Just nipping back there. Just nipping back there. A little bit of a look at that one again. Wasn't a massive appeal from the Reds. Nipping down leg. Just sliding down by the look of it. Johnny Kennedy said no. Flexes that left knee. Paul Sterling. And there's our first genuine leave of the day. Outside off. So yeah, a couple of changes, as I said, for the Knights as well. The Reds have brought in, as we sort of suspected, Ali Frost comes into the lineup. Just strengthens that batting lineup, say with 6 or 7 frontline bowlers yesterday. So Josh Manley drops out. He's replaced by Ali Frost, the batters, just to strengthen that batting lineup. Just thinking about Paul Sterling, what way is he going to play today? Short of runs at the minute and form. 2 ways of going, back to basics. And work it around, get yourself into an innings, or hit yourself out of it. And that shot would indicate he's going with the latter. That's a good line. Finish with Francis. That ends the over. Just 2 from it. 2 singles off the first 2 deliveries. The Knights 12 without loss. Those changes for the Knights. Obviously lost Morgan Topping yesterday from the original lineup. He didn't play after sustaining an injury pre-game. He was replaced in the lineup by Adam Leckie. Leckie not playing today, so they've got a couple of new players coming in. Matthew Humphreys also missing out. He's back in Belfast. So he missed out today, so coming in Sam Topping has come back into the team, and Adam Kennedy, Humphrey's teammate at Lisburn, comes into the side today. See them later. McCarthy now, up on his toes there. Just work down to Frost for a single. So we're just looking over now about sort of seam bowling options for the Knights. Obviously not required just yet, so a little bit late without Adair, Pretorius. Darren Kuhn also has played this year. Good pace from McCarthy. And as I say, it's the same bowling. Stock's a little bit light, so Adam Kennedy brought in for today. So it'll be all on the batters now to try and set a target. They've lost the toss. Oh, it's going right along the ground. Trying to play that drive under edge, and rolled right along the ground through to Metcalf. I'm just looking at the 3 games that the Knights have played so far. It has been the bowlers that have really shown. Standout batter was Ryan Pretorius, he's topping the charts at the minute, but it's been the bowlers who have really excelled, as I say. Short from McCarthy, and Sterling gets on top of it. Once again, it's Mike Frost in the action. 2 for Sterling. Just looking at the figures. Bowled out teams for 132, 138, 126. So 138 is the highest runs they've conceded in this IP50 tournament. Oh, they've gone up for that. It's fully played around it a little bit. May have just got outside the line when it's impacted because he was coming down the wicket. Get a look at it now. Yep, has indeed. He looked to play it on the leg side, but well outside off some. And it actually impacted Sterling. Yeah, McCarthy just pulls out of that one. 2 slips at the minute. Your screen there, PJ Moore. And to his right, at second, Curtis Comfort. That could be a wide. Yeah. Just effort ball from McCarthy. And Sterling tried to get it round the corner. It was well wide down the leg side. And there's the first wicket. Beautiful delivery coming back in from McCarthy. He's hit the leg stump. And Sterling's poor form just continues at the moment. Gloves going to the helmet. Just not happening for the Ireland opener at the moment. He goes for 4. At the end of that 3rd over, it's the first wicket for the Knights. And we'll just see it again here now. Just angling in towards that leg stump. Just beats the shot of Sterling again. May have just clipped the pad on the way through to that leg stump. And Sterling's going for 4. Bowled McCarthy. Knights 16 for 1. A new batsman on your screen. Coming to the wicket is James McCullum of Warringstown, as you see there. And he played really well yesterday. A half century in that T20 game yesterday. Really, first ball he faced, he had a ramp shot off Camphor for 6. Hit his second ball for 4. Really looked back and did the ball nicely around the ground. Get a T20 knock as he's played this year, but 50 over today. You'd usually say that's his format, so see if he can get going today, but it's there facing Francis. Oh, it's beaten him. That seems to be the length here. Just nipping past Adair. Just doing a little bit this morning, as you would have expected. Same with that moisture being around this morning, a little bit of cloud. Would expect to nip around a little bit. Well, they've got a man down there, but Adair comes down the track. Big edge, and it flashes down to third, but McCarthy just, they come a little bit to his left, but he's no chance down the wicket for Adair. You can see there, one bounce and gone. McCarthy no chance of getting round to that. He's quite short down that. There he can't defend that. He was looking straight down the ground. Instead it went the complete opposite direction. That could be Francis's first wide. It is. So yeah, as I was saying, it's been the bowlers of the Knights that have really got them in the position in this tournament so far. High score against them. 138 from the Reds in the previous game in Belfast. Anytime your bowling team's out for less than 150 in IP50 games, for a chance of winning. They're setting the target today. That's in the air. Is going to get lucky there. Mistimed, and the Morgan not us it off, but it doesn't carry. Took the splice a little bit. Just missing a couple of bowlers today, as I say. The Knights in their normal lineup, missing Matthew Humphreys today as well, as I say. The spin. Humphreys and Robertson bowled well yesterday from the far end in tandem. That's nicely bowled from Francis. That's the line of length there. Obviously with a player like Ross Adair, want the ball to be jagging about, maybe get him nicking off behind, but you also can work the other way and try and restrict, keep him tied down, create the pressure that way. Through to Metcalf again, another playing miss. It seems a little bit foolish to say, but 3 dot balls, or he just plays in T20 mode, but Ross Adair, 3 dot balls will sometimes seem like a bit of a lifetime for him. Our players happy to absorb. Not Adair. Last ball, the 4th. That's nicked and is out. And just as we say, just bringing a little bit of pressure there. You could say, as I said, 3 balls in a row doesn't seem much, but it's the way you play. It Ross Adair plays that way. He wants to get after the bowling constantly. Just a good channel from Peter Francis. Takes the outside edge, and it really took a long time to get to PJ Murrett's slip. He managed to dive forward. The ball was slightly dying on him, but he managed to just lean forward and get his hands under the ball. You'll see it again there. If you just watch PJ Murrett first slip there. It's a good ball from Francis, just in that channel. There you go. He just lets it come to him. It took an age to get to him. Not like a real flying slip catch, but he gets his hands under it. He'll be delighted as skipper, and he'll be even more delighted that the bowlers have opened up with a couple of wickets. Got both openers out now in the first 4 overs. And it's Cade Carmichael out in the middle now, a little bit earlier than he'd have wanted to be. There he is, Cade Carmichael. Estonians. So a good start for the Reds. Exactly what they'd have been looking for. Just got those 2 openers. They can cause a lot of damage at the top of the order. So to see them back in the hutch, give the Reds a real boost. In comes McCarthy again. Full. And that's cleaned up. This is becoming a terrific start for the Munster Reds. And yesterday's half centurion, James McCullum, has had to go for a first ball duck today. That's cricket for you. McCarthy's bowling sharp, and you can see the plans for the Reds today changed completely from a couple of weeks ago when they played the Leinster Lightning at this ground. They were bowling short of a length. And the Lightning took care of them that day. Clearly decided with the conditions today, keep the ball pitched up on a lot more regular basis. And McCarthy's hit the stumps again. Seems to be a very similar delivery that got Sterling, just angling back in. That one's hit middle stump. And I think James McCullum's played the wrong line there, to be fair. Hasn't done a great deal. And so 3 down already for the Munster Reds. Have got them 3 down rather, and that has forced Neil Rock's hands a little bit. He's the skipper today, and possibly he's decided to come out to the middle here to try and rally the troops a little, but the Knights are under severe pressure here now. 3 down in just the 5th over. Just from my perspective, I don't think the ball has done a huge amount, moving a little bit, and maybe that's even better than a huge amount of swing movement. Just that little bit of movement. Here comes McCarthy to rock. If I'm thinking back, that could have been a hat-trick delivery. I think it was. If I'm just thinking back, it could have been. I think he got Sterling on the last ball of his previous over. McCullum off the first ball of this. Mute point, really, because Rock defends well. But McCarthy's got his tail up here. Again, pulling that much fuller length today. It's working out for the team in red. As I said earlier, they'll be targeting a win today. It's been a rough season for the Munster Reds in general, but sitting in second place, a couple of wins in this tournament. Beat the Lightning first up. Then the Warriors. No, nicked. And, oh, it's gone down. It's gone down. 2 or 3 goes at it. He's been brought into that position there. Peter Francis. He's had 2 or 3 goes at that. That's a genuine edge from Rock. Straight to third slip. There's the first, there's the second, and it just goes down. And that will be one of those ones where the skipper will be really cursing it, because he brought in the third slip at the start of the over. That's exactly where that went. That one's left alone outside off. Yeah, just a bit of captaincy there, as I say. Brought in a third. The ball goes straight there, but Francis couldn't hold on. And that would have been a real bonus. Rock still on naught. Some start here from the Reds. Rock can't get off the mark. Ends another over. It's a wicket maiden. And McCarthy strikes again. And it's been a good start, as we say, for the Reds, winning the toss, deciding to bowl first. And it's been a... Oh, there's your card. As I say, Sterling and Adair opened up. Belligerent self, but Sterling got one to nip back on him. McCarthy got him for 4. Then Francis in the last over there. Just bowled a good channel. Ross Adair caught for 15, and McCollum's gone first ball for a duck. And now Carmichael and Rock both on naught. Carmichael yet to face a delivery. And it's 21 for 3 from 5. And it's been a fairly hectic start here. Runs coming early on, but the Reds have pulled it back now with those quick wickets, and 3 Knights batters back in the pavilion already. And Carmichael yet to face a delivery. We may see a little bit more of that. They pull the channel, just getting a look at it. So Carmichael just leaves his first ball, and he'll be concerned here. Just looking at the thing to note for the Knights, it's a strange thing that just probably means nothing, but just looking at some of their players, and today, you know, a few of them playing for clubs that are in the lower reaches of their union, the Northern Cricket Union. Another leave. These 2 guys, for example, Neil Rock's moved to Estonians, and Keith Carmichael's been at Estonians for a few years now. They're back in the bottom 4. So there's PJ Moore, Curtis Campbell, strange that possibly haven't gone with a third slip there. Francis bowling, of course, but somebody else could have gone in there, as I say, in the last over. The slip was put in place and dropped. Yuck. Oh, that's another good ball. Play a miss at that one. So again, I'm possibly a little bit surprised that a third hasn't come in. That's a good ball from Francis there. Yeah, there's a good bit of movement there. That's more than we've seen. Yeah, just lets the batter know about that one. That one's definitely moved a lot more. That would back up the point of possibly putting another one in there. He goes the other way this time. Stuff this from Francis. Good lines, ball doing both at the minute. Too high for any appeal, but Carmichael will be thinking about those last 2 balls, the previous one shaping and moving away, that one just straightening. And again, good call from behind the wicket, certainly. Not so much from the bowler himself, he kind of joined in a little bit, but they were quite confident behind the stumps. You can see Francis just kind of joined in a little bit. But There's plenty happening here. I always tell them we're looking at things again. There's plenty happening in the over. That's the last 3 deliveries. Francis right on top here at the minute. And there is that Nick. I should take up the captaincy here because that one's gone straight through that third slip area. And you can see Curtis Camphor there possibly looking. Should we have had another? That may have been a chance instead. Carmichael will be delighted to get off the mark. Bit streaky. And he gets off the mark. That's where we need a bit of a mic on the batters there just to find out what exactly they're saying there, because I can sort of see it's not been easy. Reds have pulled well so far. It's that first over possibly just over pitched a little bit, but they found their length now. They've picked up 3 wickets and possibly could have had a 4th. So this looks to be the plan here. They're happy enough to stick with 2 with the right-handed batter. Just with Rock being left-handed, possibly the angle going across to bring in a 3rd, but they're happy to stick with 2 for Carmichael. He's going to face Liam McCarthy. Sticks with that fuller length. I definitely think that's a better ploy for the Reds bowlers. Pitch it up, let it do a little bit with the odd short ball thrown in there. Slip down the leg side. Right, good zip off the pace, off the pitch rather. McCarthy. Metcalf, keeper. Ollie Metcalf, and he'll know the 2 batters particularly well. Club mates, Haddingstonians. Left alone. A bit of flair by Carmichael. Yeah, Metcalf plays at the Estonians club, as does Carmichael, and indeed Rock this year. Moved from Rush. I'm sure Neil Rock would have been delighted to see his old club winning the National Cup on Sunday here at this ground. Nicked and gone. And the 4th is down. Carmichael can't hold himself. And another one's gone. He's played a fairly audacious shot there. Carmichael, been fairly watchful so far, but couldn't hold himself in there. Plays the flash and drive, takes the nick, and it doesn't require a 3rd slip. That one goes to the left of 2nd. And Curtis Camphor takes a clean catch at 2nd slip. And it's 4 down for the Northern Knights. See this now, wide of the off stump. You get a good look at Camphor. There he is. Beautiful technique. Just moved smoothly to his left. Both hands up, nice and high. And that was a much quicker slip catch, but had a good height for Camphor. He makes no mistake. And the procession continues for the Northern Knights. Ben Callets out to the middle. He would not have been wanting to be out there at this early. Been in good form, but this is going to be a tough ask now. Muckamore Club. Another left-hander. Here's McCarthy again. Tail up indeed. And a big drive from Callets through to Metcalf. 3 for 15 for McCarthy. He just has these little spells in him. I think we were down here a couple of weeks back and we talked about those little Stuart Broad type spells that he has. He can go around the park on different days, but just in little periods where he just gets in that little zone, becomes almost unplayable. He seems to be in one right now. Rhythm's good. There's the carry, you can see. Metcalf's taking that. He's got rid of 3 right-handers, but don't think he'll mind bowling to a couple of left-handers here. Same with that natural angle, plus that little bit of movement. Still got out there in this 7th over. So McCarthy in the finish off of the over. Oh, and he's beaten Callets again. 1 and over from Liam McCarthy. Just a wide off that second ball, but a wicket again. Takes Carmichael. That man on screen is doing the business for his team. He's well happy. Good smile on his face. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 15. After yesterday, a real good comeback from Liam McCarthy. He'll not want the ball out of his hand for a while yet. Zipping through there. There's his partner today. Used to bowling with Josh Manley. They've been good for the Reds, but it's Francis today. He's backed McCarthy up really well this end. Tight lines as you would expect from Francis. Bowling the Neil Rock. That's just the first ball he's had to bowl. Left-hander. So just that little bit of adjustment needed possibly. And Rock gets a leg by. So certainly not the start that the skipper and the coaching staff of the Knights would have wanted. 4 down. The first just over half an hour worth of play. And possibly the first real mistake today from Francis. He just oversteps. Oh, in fact, that he just going to check there. Did he possibly knock the bails off? Either way, it's a free hit. For Ben Callets. He is still to get off the mark, so release this opportunity to do so. And does so. Cracks it through. Cover region. And the first boundary you've seen in quite some time. As the free hit allows him to just free the arms there and smack it through the cover region. Bounces back off the picket fence. And 4 to Callets. And just drifting on that pad again to the leg. Left-hander into the legs, and Callets manages to middle that one on legs. Wouldn't have minded that delivery. It's a good ball to the right-hander. Just drifting into the legs there. Callets works it away. Back-to-back boundaries for the man from Muckamore. As I say, he's been a good touch recently. Certainly for his club side. Won the Northern Cricket Union Senior Cup for Muckamore. Was out there in the middle at the end. Better line. Yeah, he came out in that final against Lisburn and showed good maturity. 20 off 16 and at Stormont, so he realised that there were plenty of spaces around the ground, so rather than trying to hit fours, he worked ones and twos really well. Then won the game in the last over. Round the wicket now. And loses his shape completely there, that first ball round the wicket. Big wide. And a little bit of a shake of the head. Francis there and a kick of the ground. Not happy with that one. He's been good foil to McCarthy today. McCarthy's bowled with decent pace. Francis has kept it tight at the other end up until this particular over. Better line. So as I say, conceded just the 8. Conceded another 10 himself. This over. Major worries for the Reds though. Given what's happening at the other end, the wicket's fallen. Can he catch that? Metcalf, and he dropped that. Going to check the umpire. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he got glove on that. Wasn't going at a great deal of pace, and Metcalf diving one-handed to his right. And despite the fact that 4 wickets down already, been a couple of chances the Reds have put down. It could be even worse if you're a Knights fan. Callett survives. .35 for 4. 8 overs gone. McCarthy to continue. That has nipped across Callett. You can see him signalling there. He's played a fairly expansive drive to it. As I say, got a decent bit of pace up here this morning. Liam McCarthy pitching the ball up. And as of now, team from the north don't have many answers. David Delaney, who's at point at the minute. Oh, just pulled away from that at the very last minute. Callett's looked as if he was going to fend at it. Just pulled his bat away. You can see just taking a little bit of time out. Ben Callett, so he's a little bit of a sign that bowler's on top. He just walks away. Regathers his thoughts. He's going to take a single. This is a good single in the end. Well judged. That takes Collett's on the 10 in the double figures. Just calling Andre Nados in and mid off in 5 yards. And And there is another wicket for Liam McCarthy. This is carnage here for the Northern Knights. Who saw this coming? After their defeat yesterday and the way they've performed in the last few weeks. Not many, I would suggest. And third member of the Knights bowled by McCarthy. Neil Rock goes for a 7-ball knot. McCarthy's figures 4 for 16. You have to say McCarthy has targeted the stumps today. He bowls heavy ball usually, but today he's targeted the stumps. And these are those days where it's just not coming off for the Knights. We've seen their nature and the way they play the game. We always hear about that. Want to play with an aggressive style. But today, just not coming off for them today. Sam Topping out to the middle, brought into the team today. But he certainly wouldn't have envisaged being in. Having said that, of course, he has opened the batting for the Knights this year. So when he was told today, but going 7 today, Sammy might have thought, got the feet up, he's in the face and on fire. Liam McCarthy. And another wicket for McCarthy. 4 for 16 from 5. First over went for 10, so you can see how well he's bowled here since then. And there is a tale of woe for the Northern Knights. But there with a few boundaries early on for 15 he went though. Caught in the slips, bowled Francis. But other than that, it's been the McCarthy show. Liam McCarthy's got rid of Sterling, McCollum and Rock, all bowled for 4 naught and naught. And he's also picked up Cade Carmichael. Caught in the slips by Curtis Camphor for 1. Ben Callett's a bit streaky so far. Got a free hit that he got away, but he's been dropped already. He's on 10 and Sam Topping has just joined them. Francis still continuing. Bowls to Callett, who is that into the covers. But it's been all the Reds and all Liam McCarthy at the minute. .36 for 5. Really extraordinary scorecard for the Knights. Full toss mistimed. And yeah, just as I was saying about that aggressive outlet, that's the way they play. They've been playing like that for a good couple of seasons now, and it's served them well, to be fair, the Knights. But on days when it doesn't work, like today, scorecards like this can happen. Again, he just feints the play and then takes the bat away. If you're just joining us, you've missed an hour. 10 overs of a power play, and there's been some power play, and definitely the highlight so far of the Reds season. Won a couple of games, but certainly the bowling today has been absolutely spot on, particularly from McCarthy. Oh, that's a play and a miss. He hasn't taken the bat away from that one. That's another one. And again, he just punches the bat in frustration. Searching for the ball at the minute. Sometimes it comes to you, but all the Knights batters seem to be searching for it, can't locate it. You're just timing the ball. As I say, it seems to just come into the middle of your bat, but they all seem to be struggling today. Necked. Oh, that's beaten Metcalf on the inside edge. It's an extraordinary delivery. Another drive from the Knights, and how that's missed. First of all, stumps. And then Metcalf. That's a little bit tough on Metcalf, I suppose, because he's flown to his right. But how it's missed the stumps. Callis gets another boundary, but again, not convincing. That's a little bit more convincing into the cover. He'll get two. He picks the gap. Certainly not putting the shots away at the minute. Knights Callis happy to drive still. He moves into an innings top score so far, 16. And that's the power play. Definitely a few ticks to the Reds there. They've won that power play hands down. 42 for 5. And wickets continuing to fall right the way through it. One thing of concern for the Knights, and the fact that they've just lost the wickets, that's obviously an obvious statement, but 3 of them bowled. And McCarthy targeting again. McCarthy's best figures. IP50 last season. Took 5 for 16 against the Warriors. So he'll be targeting that now. A little bit short of there. Just angling across, topping there. You can see 3 slips in, waiting. Sun breaks out. Comes across the ground. See a few shadows. A little bit surprised here. Going to come round the wicket. Yeah, just coming round the wicket. To topping. Yeah, 4-dot balls, bit of a sedate start to this over. We've been so used to McCarthy taking wickets today. Somebody just leaving the ball. Seems a bit of an anomaly today. Of course, topping start of the season with Sussex over in England. Playing multi-day cricket there. That one's on the stumps and Topping's forward. And he's come back and he's played a little bit for Warringstown as well. Brother Morgan. Had a good season with Warringstown. So McCarthy goes wicketless in that over. but no runs coming from it. So he picks up a maiden. 22 for 5. We're going to get a first change of bowling here. Peter Francis done a good job in sort of controlling at the other end. There's the man that's coming on now. Curtis Comfort. He's Irish international, but been turned around a bit lately. A little bit with GT20. Bowls now to Callett, who clips that on the leg side. Man on the boundary. Who fails it will just be a single. Also a couple of games with Gloucestershire. The One Day Cup. Comfort. It's good to see him back in the pro cricket. Bolster the Reds. Seeing all disciplines, bats, bowls, as we've seen today, per hands. And Sam Topping takes strike now. And a white ball. A little bit of a question there, possibly. Comfort of the umpire Kennedy. Oh, nicked. That's nicked. It is nicked. I can hear it from here. Caught by Metcalf. This occasion. That's a nice delivery from Comfort. Angling across. Topping. It's on your screen as LBW. I'm fairly certain that was nicked though. We'll see the replay. Topping's gone either way. It's another duck for the Knights. And the wicket procession continues here at the Mordake. And we'll see it again. Comfort's second legal delivery. Let's take a look here. Yep. That's straight away. I knew he'd be edged that. Didn't even appeal. Just the finger went in the air from Comfort. The finger went up from the umpire. And another wicket goes, and that'll bring Jordan Neal out to the middle, just playing his second game for the Knights. Made his Knights debut yesterday. Not a bad man to become an idiot, you'd have to say, but his team in all sorts of baller here. Opens the batting for his club side. And common idiot here today, but it seems like almost every batter's been opening today, really. Just had a procession of wickets. So Neil to face Curtis Comfort. He'll get off the mark. Thanks to a good call from Callett there. Calls through Jordan Neal. Gets him off the mark. Callett's now defended. No run. Just up on his toes. Really scrambling through the books here now for IP50 low scores. 45 for 6. It's the team in red. thing that hold that. So just another reason for them to try and keep going with this. That's a short ball. Well handled by Callett. A little bit of a slip out in the boundary from Delaney, but checks his studs. He manages to keep the ball away from the boundary. It's just a single to Callett. Yeah, so that low score, 90. Reds were bowled out for 90. He's bowled again from Camphor and defended by Neil. End of his first over. Another successful over. I seem to be just saying that constantly here this morning. And 1 hour's play. Unbelievably, scoring the left hand side of your screen there is 46-4-6. And we're going to see a change. Liam McCarthy's spell. Real excellent spell from McCarthy in one of those zones. 4 for 16, having gone for 10 in his opening over. And then came back and, as I say, hit the stumps. Bowled Sterling, McCollum and Rock. Also got Carmichael. There's your change. I'll change the spin. Ben White comes on. Fond memories, as you see there, from just around 4 or 5 days ago. He was on this ground winning that Mary Senior Cup with his club Phoenix. For all intents and purposes, he did win it because he took 5 wickets in that game. So they changed the spin. McCarthy was doing plenty with the ball, but they've decided to go with White. That'll be Ben Callett, just a little bit more tinkering with the field, a couple of yards to the left on the offside. In comes White. That's leading edge from Callett, straight back down the wicket, but doesn't carry to the bowler. Good start from White. Good lines to start with. Always is a. It's better you like to get the first couple out of the hand. They just sent Bradley Kruger out from the point region, out to the boundary, so Callett's just nudges that one into that gap and gets down the other end. Moves to 19. Obviously right-hander now. Meticulous with his field is White. Oh, that beats Neil as he goes back to cut. Driven to Camphor. He's a one man in cover. That ends the over. Just a single from that first over from Ben White. Be encouraged by that. After 13 overs, that scorecard is correct. 47 for 6. Yeah, we just mentioned the 2 All-Ireland finals that were at this ground last weekend. Our Senior Cup and the National Cup. Won by Phoenix, the Senior Cup, and Rush won the National Cup. It's All-Ireland weekend again this coming weekend on Sunday. It's T20 finals day. Get to that in a second. Coles 2, Callis, he's timed that nicely. Brandon Kruger out to do the fielding. It's nicely timed, as I say, by Collins. He gets 2. Yep, T20 finals day on Sunday. That's the women's game. In the morning, that will be between Phoenix from Leinster and Morningstown from the Northern Cricket Union. Comfort comes round the wicket and beats that pulled shot from Callets and decides to tell him about it. Yeah, Phoenix versus Warringstown in the women's final. That'll be followed up by the men's final. It will be again Leinster Club against the Northern Cricket Union. It will be Leinster. Leinster who won the Leinster Union T20 against Lisburn. Pulled by Callets in a gap, and he's going to get 4 for that. Let's just have a look at Callets here to see if he's going to have a chat back to Comfort. He doesn't. He just taps down and is happy to take the boundary. Nice pulled shot from Callets there. And that boundary brings up the 50 for the Knights. After 13 overs, no worries about the run rate, but 6 wickets down. Callets is taking it. Sitting back in his box here is Callets. He's taking on the short ball from Comfort. It's been called a no ball by Johnny Kennedy. And second, there he goes, bang on cue. Gives Callets the single for a free hit. So second free hit that Callets is allowed to have, and he's going to hit that straight at Brandon Kruger, who takes the catch, but it's not a wicket, of course. Camper will be happy with that. Mistimed by Callets, and he takes the catch. Camper comes back over the wicket. Fuller ball, angling across Callets. Just looking at the wicket there, you can see a few dark patches where the bowlers have run through here today. That sort of gives you a bit of an indication that there is a little bit of moisture. Calling 2 again. That's a really good call from Callets. That's kind of what I was talking about a little bit earlier in that cup final. That's exactly how he got his team mucking over the line, pushing 2s and calling his teammate through. I really like that about him as a cricketer. Can hit the big shots, as we saw in the last game against the Reds, where he scored his maiden IP50 100. He got 104 not out that day. Put on a really big partnership with Victorious, but just in maturity, which really endears him to me as a cricketer. He just works those 1s and 2s and really gets his teammate running. It was Mark Leghorn in the cup final that he basically ran through to win. And Jordan Neal sweeps that from outside off, and that goes for 4. He gets his first boundary. So no worries about reputation for Neil. Outside the off stump and drags it leg side. Through for a quick single. Again, a good call. Again, a single. Down to McCarthy. Continue to be aggressive here. Callets. He's on to 30 from 34. Oh, and Mike Frost has done really well there. I guess Studs got stuck in the turf there a little bit. He's done really well to get his hand on that. Send man out to the Sally Frost has been sent out to the boundary from mid wicket. 2 men out leg side. Nicked and beats. PJ Moore is going to go for 4. Wasn't a catch, but I think PJ will be a bit disappointed in that. Moore just pitched in front of him, but he can't get his hands on it, and it runs away for 4. 2 boundaries in the over. One to the leg side, one a little bit streaky. Bookend in the over. 2 singles in the middle and 10 from it. 68 for 6. The Knights, Callets on 30. Neil on 10. Yeah, mentioning those All-Ireland finals on Sunday. T20 games, as I mentioned, Phoenix taking on Warringstown in the women's, Leinster against Lisburn in the men's. It's taking place at Phoenix Park, so Phoenix ground. So Sunday's the day. One more to Callets. So if you're have any plans for the weekend, should be a great day out. Last year's final for the men went to a super over. Let's see how YMS won in that All-Ireland last year, but should be a great day out with 2 games on Sunday. So as I say, why not get down to Phoenix and support all 4 teams that are playing on Sunday. Work down by Neil. If you can't make it, we'll be covering the games. YouTube channel. Both games will be streamed live on Sunday, but nice to see a big crowd there on Sunday for those 2 All-Ireland finals this coming Sunday. So these 2 just starting to settle in here after that sort of half hour of carnage. Let's say that Callet's a little bit flirty. He's managed to get rid of the slip cordon that was in there, so at least that's a small tick for Callets. And he's going on the pull again. That's the shot of the day so far. It's short of a length again from Camphor. And Callets is on that. A flash. A crack off the bat. Pings off the bench. Maybe a new ball now because it's hit the bench there and flown up over the hedge. It may require a new ball. But there's a cracking shot. Cracking shot from Callets there. Takes him to 35. And well, 12th man. It's a bit forlorn down looking for that ball. The players are going to take a bit of an impromptu drinks break. And 74 for 6. Players take a drink, as will I. And we'll be back with you in just a few moments. Okay, so they just had that drinks break, which would have been scheduled at the end of the over probably. Just decided to take it on that ball. Hit for 4 back here now. That'll be a wide. And it's going to go for 4 of them. And yeah, despite picking up that wicket, Camphor's a bit both sides here at the moment. That one down the leg, and Metcalf can't get a hold of it, so 4 wides to back up the boundary from the previous ball. Better ball, and yeah, just cutting a little bit of a frustrated figure, possibly. Sure why, his team 6 wickets in the bank. Now left alone outside the off by Callets. And the end of the 16th over. And Knights are now 79 for 6. Ben White to continue. Just past the edge there from White. On the drive, Jordan Neal almost takes a wicket. First ball. And there you go. Taking the catch. So just missed out the previous ball. Second ball of the over. Tries that slow sweep into the leg side, fetching it from outside the off stump, but this time it's aerial. And the good thing there was that at the end of the last over, they had moved Ali Frost out to the boundary. At the start of the over, he was in at mid-wicket. And he's taking the catch there. And another wicket falls. Jordan Neal. He goes just as that partnership was starting to form. And you can see drags that from outside off, but can't get over it. That's Ali Frost there at mid-wicket. Takes a nice catch. It was low. He's taking a nice catch there. And as I say, that's that partnership. It started to form. Got to 35, but can't go on. And it brings Cian Robertson out to the middle. And 7th wicket down and just 79 on the board. It tells a story that a partnership of 35 is a bit of a rescue act for the Knights. And those that were saying that Ben White wouldn't be taking a wicket today have been proven wrong, because he's now 1 for 11. And just back out of drinks. So the conversation for the Knights would be, look, let's stay in this game for as long as we can. As I mentioned earlier, bowling attack's been good for the Knights this year. 138 is the highest they've conceded. And this, albeit, attack's been slightly changed today, but I've been thinking just to stay in the game, but they've lost a wicket in the first full over after drinks. It's wicket maiden for Ben White. And 79 for 7 for the Knights. Ben Collett's playing a bit of a lone hand here at the minute. He's 35, just 39. Playing aggressively without being reckless. It's been a good contest against Comfort. Nothing short, he's taken on and really tried to put Comfort off his stride. And it's, for me, it's kind of worked a little bit, as I said in the last over. A little bit frustrated. It's well bowled though. So just Robertson, Kennedy and Foster left for the Knights. Try and stay with Collett. Flicked in the leg side, but Mike Frost is there. That's a nice shot. It's going to go for 4. It's not going to be 2. It's going to go for 4. Down that hill. It's right in the gap. And it isn't going to go for 4. There you go. It's just a little hill there. I thought that was the boundary, but it's run over the top of that hill. And it's been pulled back in. Nice shot though from Callett. Just let the ball come to him. Didn't go searching for it. It's kind of what we were talking about earlier. Just let the ball come on to him and he cut it backward of point. And a wide delivery. Yeah, it does run away in that corner, which is the furthest part of the ground away, and there's a little hill there. Boundary up just a little bit further. Again, as I say, just Callett's almost letting the ball come past him there. And cutting it backward. Point. Yeah, beats Callett on the drive. Nice smile. Ends the over. Going for 29 now. Camphor has taken the wicket of Topping. A little bit of a discussion there as to whether he's going to continue. And take a wicket, and Ben White's got the hook. Takes a wicket. Last over, but as I say, skipper's decided to turn back to Liam McCarthy, who bowled a bit of a devastating spell earlier on. You take out the first over, which went for 10. He bowled in 5 overs, 4 for 6. Sharp bowled a good length today. So he usually likes to bowl a little bit short of a length and try and hit the top of the stump, but today it was much fuller. Some of the wickets he hit were 6 inches below the top. He definitely bowled fuller today, whether that was a clear plan anyway or conditions dictated, but got 4 wickets earlier. He's searching more now. That's a good line straight away. Defended by Robertson. As I mentioned earlier, it's 5 for 16 is McCarthy's best figures. IP50 cricket, not just his, the Munster Reds' best figures as well in the tournament. Oh, a little bit of an inside edge there. Another big drive from a Knights player. This one doesn't get through. Takes the inside edge and Robertson gets off the mark. Left-hander. Strike now, so the field will change, and of course, with Callett being the main batter here, 37 already. Certainly the field spreads a little, although interesting to see and good to see that they've kept 2 slips in. Oh, that's beauty. Another beauty from McCarthy. That's carried. Really took off there of a decent length. Good movement still. You can see the carry through to Metcalf there. Again, Callett's the benefit of the doubt on that one. But again, he's just getting a little bit from the surface still here. McCarthy. Just nipping away late. That's what makes it difficult. Ball comes from the hand. You can see it coming from the hand, the swing. When it moves off the pitch. Difficult. You can see Callis tries to counter by just getting across on his off stump. And he has to do so and gets a single. And driven by Robertson down the ground. Giannatis was down there. He'll pull it in. And 2. And Robertson gets 2. 4 from that over from McCarthy. And that means now if he wants to beat his best figures, he's going to have to take 2 more wickets. And the Knights move on to 86 for 7. Yeah, it's going to be a swift return for Ben White. So that must have been the discussion at the end of the last over. I'll just change the ends here. I'm a little bit surprised that they took Ben White off. But clearly decided to give McCarthy another blast at that end where he bowled so well earlier and switch up White to this end. Also got Mike Frost. If required, here comes White. That one goes through to Metcalf as Callis tries to get that away on the offside. That's a lovely shot. Excellent shot from Callis. He's been head and shoulders the best batter on show today. Leans into that. Slightly overpitched from White, but went into it. And it's placement again between Frost and PJ Moore at mid-off. Races down to the boundary. Callis into the 40s. And he goes big now. It's on the boundary. It's going to go for 6. Over Delaney. Setting himself early. David Delaney thought he had an opportunity, but Callis gets enough on it. Just, well, it's well over. Actually, it's well over. Delaney thought he was in a bit of a spot there, but Callis quickly moves to 48. And drives that on the offside. That could be his 50. And will be. So Callis goes to 50. That's been a small beacon and a poor batting performance from the Knights. But he goes to 50 from 52 deliveries. You can see it, 4 sixes and that 1 6 in this over. That's his second 50 for the Knights in IP50. As I say, he's been the standout today. Not just the runs, which are reasonably obvious. Just the manner he's gone about it. He hasn't gone into his shell. He stayed aggressive, but he seems to have picked the right shots for the right ball. And as I say, the one shining light for the Knights at the minute. So that's the end of the Ben White over. 13 from it. 99 for 7. Callis has gone to 50. 51 from 53. There's his wagon wheel. That 1 big 6 that he's hit there in that last over, but generally been square there. He's got 3 boundaries away square. on the leg side, but a couple through the covers. One was a free hit, and then that slightly streaky one off Camphor, but he played well here. Callets, as I say, he's been aggressive without being reckless. And the only one that's really troubled him has been McCarthy. Here he goes again. See, the outfield is well spread here. Still got the two slips, but the fielder's well back on the ring. So it will be a fairly easy single if he wants it. Short on the pull, and again, he's got that from well in front of square. That's a fantastic shot from Callets. Just seems to be, he just seems to be on the ball. Here's what is coming. He knows what's coming, and you know he can sort of pick up the length really quickly here. Moves to 55 at a run of ball now. And again, this time it'll be a lot squarer. They'll be feeling on the boundary, so just a single. So just 56 from 56 now. Callets, just sometimes when there's chaos all around you and you're the one that stands out. 56 isn't the highest score he'll ever make. Oh, it's a good carry from McCarthy through. That's a quick delivery to Robertson. Yeah, just a bit of a fend there, Robertson, but just watch where Metcalf takes this. Right in front of the eyes. Good carry through. He's well back. Ollie Metcalf. Still got a good pace. McCarthy. Will he go back to target in the stumps now? He does. Gets the pads, but there's a leg by to Robertson. And defended by Callets. Back in the over. Pull shot. Takes Callets to 56. So I was just saying there, you know, there's 56 isn't the highest score that he'll score, but sometimes the runs you score, why do you score them and how, what's happening around you? And just looking at, as I say, the scorecard of the night so far. Single digits pretty much all the way, apart from Ross Adair. Callets has been way and above everything else we've seen on show. Certainly, people watching this see the quality that he's got. See if he can go on. He scored a run of ball, as I say, 56 off 57. He does need people to hang around with him. Jordan Neal did so for a little while. Now Kane Robertson's got that task. 3 from 10, and he's going to face up to Ben White. Driven down the ground. Delaney comes round. Quickly. He takes Ben White out there. Kind of took off on the bounce throw. Callets took on Ben White in the last over. And in for a boundary. 3 mid off, and then 6 over that area. And he's done it again. Very similar spot. He's got that little bit square, but that's right in that gap in the trees there, you can see. That's absolutely huge again from Callets. You can see there he's just got into position. That's right in the slot. He's middled that one. As I say, just that little gap in the trees there. That's disappeared over there, and that's gone miles, and there'll be a new ball required there. Third umpire, Warren McCulley's out with that ball already. That's gone a long way from Callets. That was in the arc, and that's the biggest hit of the day for sure. Interesting to see that he's decided to take on Ben White. Seeing that's his option to try and score runs quickly. As I say, McCarthy's been causing him a few problems. So I've got a ball back here now. And there's one the other way, sliding across. Come back from White. That's another beautiful shot from Callets. Has played some really glorious drives and pulled shots and sweeps. That one's just into the covers, and again, no need to run for that. Another boundary. A drag down. He'll take the single. That's just a consequence of how well Callets has played against White here. Just drags that one down. Callets moves to 67 now. And the run rate, not an issue. 7 wickets though, most certainly is, but Ben Callets is doing his very utmost here. Try and give his bowlers some sort of target. Standard in so far, he'll want to go on. As I mentioned earlier, his maiden 100 for the Knights was against the Reds. So McCarthy's going to get taken out, going to go back to Camphor. Been a good contest between these two. Camphor was bowling at the opposite end. Callets won that early battle. Happy to take one. He miscues that one. Just really like his temperament here, but Callets he's played in the side, of course, played for the Reds earlier in this season, but certainly pushed his way into Knights contention, and now pretty much setting the side. And doesn't matter who's bowling at him. Say international class bowlers, Ben White, Curtis Camphor, he's been taking them on here today. It's pulled and it's going to go down to David Delaney, but bounces just short of him. A difficult one to take. He does well. Just lands about 3 or 4 yards short. Robertson would have felt a little bit unlucky if he'd have picked him out there. But yeah, Callets just with the confidence to take on, as I say, stature of bowlers White and Camphor, and also given the situation that he came in at. Well, it's going to be another boundary down in that area. This time on the cut shot, stands up and Hits it in front of square. Right through the cover region, in fact. He's hitting it so early. As I say, just the one player here who seems to be able to locate the ball and play his shots. As I said earlier, the other batters seem to be searching a little bit. He just seems in full control of everything now, right now. 73 from 64. That's flicked into the leg side again. It should be two. Got it in the gap. Kruger's able to do the fielding. But another good over. We whisper it quietly for the Northern Knights. 9. 9 from the over already. And it's the over from Camphor. As I say, 9 from it. 23 gone. It's 126 for 7. As I said, it was okay. Cal's going to need somebody to stick with him, and at the minute, Keane Robertson doing a good job of that. Just a 7 from 15, but being content to stick with his partner. The partnership is 47 runs now. Coming no time as well, that partnership. Just 40 deliveries. So another ball and change. Ben White has been hit out of the attack by Callets a little bit. Going back to Francis. Opened up with McCarthy. 1 for 25 from his first 5. He's bowled a fairly steady line. And let McCarthy do the fireworks at the other end. Ball to Ben Collins. And he could get 2 here now. Oh, he's run through. If you looked around there, Collins, because I think Frost missed the ball at cover. .74 now. Quite astounding innings, really. Given what's been happening all around him, he'd been sitting in the tent earlier on, watching his more illustrious players above him. Dare, Sterling, all McCollum lose their wickets early. He's come out and looked in control. Past period of his innings. That's flicked on the leg side by Robertson into the gap. He should get 2. That'll bring up a 50 partnership between these two. So it's been an excellent work from these two. Say Robertson just got 9, but he's been invaluable there to stick with Collets. 42 balls in just half an hour. These two have put on 50. There'll be 2 more in the gap by the look of it. Oh, and have a direct hit possibly. Good fielding from McCarthy down there. He was quick round. 2 more. to Robertson. See, called too early. Can pick up, release from McCarthy. And yeah, direct hit there. Could well have seen Robertson in real difficulty. And again, that's a really nice shot from Cian Robertson. And try to overhit it. These last two partnerships up towards 99. We're just about reaching the halfway point in this innings, and it's crazy to talk like that we've just coming up towards the halfway point. Plenty been happening here at the Mardike today. Wickets galore in the first 10 overs. There's this fight back from Callets now. That's nicely watched from Cian Robertson. Slower full toss, he watched it onto the bat. Clipped it into the leg side. That's the end of the over. 24 overs gone. 134 for 7. So I'll bring you up the partnerships for the Knights as we've just been talking about. And really nothing at all. First up it was wickets all the time. Highest partnership up until the 7th wicket rather, was 16, and now these last two between Callets and Neil, 35, and this unbroken partnership between Callets and Robertson now sitting on 55. And they've just managed to work around the bowlers recently, so PJ Moore is going to turn to the left arm spinner. So they're just away having a little bit of a chat. There's having a chat to the skipper now is Mike Frost. He'll be coming on to bowl. Again, the discussion will be about Ben Callets more than anything, but it will be Robertson on strike first up. So the left arm spinner being brought on now to try and break this 55 run partnership. And of course he's currently bowling to a left arm spinner, Cian Robertson. Starts with 2 dots. A little bit of bounce there, as we saw that a couple of weeks back from Frost at that particular end. Different wicket, of course. Wicket we played on was 3 or 4 to the right of your screen. A little bit of bounce though. A little bit of turn. Just a little bit there. He brought Robertson forward. That's a little bit short though. And Robertson gets on the back foot and dispatches that. Excellent shot from Robertson. It's the transfer of weight to the back foot. Allows him to lever that over the mid-wicket area, but just a little bit short there from Frost. Robertson gets it away and he moves to 18. Better length to close out the over. Just that one ball went for runs, it went to the boundary. Other than that, top balls in the over. And Frost, one over just for the 4 runs. And at halfway, it's been somewhat of a recovery from the Northern Knights. Strange to say at 138 for 7, it's been a recovery, but it has certainly been that, given the situation that they were in. Last 2 partnerships certainly got them up to where they are now. Callett's there at the minute. Instead of looking at possible low scores, we're now more positive for the Knights, and the Reds have just got to be careful here. Francis into Callett's. Happy now to take one. Partners in. Mindset will definitely be changing as we speak here. For the Knights, and they're coming back from 44 for 6. They've done that really well, these two. Taking singles. Callis has spread the field with the boundaries he's hit. That has meant then that they can take singles. They've ran well. 1s and 2s. So important. What's shaping up to be a lower scoring game. As I say, Reds just need to be careful at 44 for 6. All the chat would have been, quickly can we do this? Work to do now. As I say, Callis just looks to be in his own now. He's trying to score, run a ball. No matter where the ball really goes, just drop that. They've set off. I think Robertson was going to make that. Peter Francis in his 7th over. Almost taking a run there. Francis in his follow through. Hits the stumps. You can see he just rolls it back. Robertson went straight back in and could have cost him a run. That's in the air. McCarthy's coming round and it'll be a yard short. Can't get there. Hurried up Robertson and he wasn't looking at that shot. Took a top edge. Yeah, almost not looking at all. Turned ahead. You can see McCarthy coming in and he just thought he was opening his hands there to take a catch, but a yard short. Frustration for the Reds. Yeah, he's just a little bit frustrated he couldn't get in quickly enough. The ball was just dying on him a little bit. So Mike Frost just again tinkering with the field a little bit. So it's going to be a bit on rather. Comes in from long on. It's a little bit short again. This time Robertson goes offside. He cuts out to Francis, who's on the boundary. Now we'll see Callett's slip comes out. See what sort of field they set. Two men on the leg side boundary. It is quite a long hit out there today. Be interesting to see if Callett's goes there because it's one of his favourite shots, but it's a long way out there, as I say, towards the deep mid wicket. There's two men back, so as Callett's look to play Frost. Well, nice and easily again. So he just looks in full control now. As Ben Callett's takes the one. And one more to Robertson. 3 singles to start the over. Thrown up by Mike Frost, a high full toss, which kind of takes Callett's by surprise. Sometimes they could be your downfall, trying to hit that out of the park and two men back, but whether by design or mistake, Callett's hits that into the ground, just takes one more. Down leg side, we'll see what that's come off. Given us a run. So a little inside edge on that, possibly from Robertson. And there's another high full toss. Again, Callett's hits it out to the leg side for just one. 6 singles from the over. And 148 for 7. This 8th wicket partnership moves on to 69. Francis going to continue. Looks like he may come round the wicket again now. Yeah, going to come round the wicket to Ben Collins. Short pulled. There'll be 6 more. He's got plenty on that again. Just seems like he's got all the time in the world here. Those Collins. And just flicked that round the corner, but as soon as it left the bat, it was not a difficulty to say it was going to clear the ropes and well over the hedges. You see there, immediately all over that short ball. Collins, and he's moved on to 85 now. Be another new ball required. Just been a class above today at the minute. Collins to do. Meanwhile, McCulley out in the middle with a new ball. Batters will take a drink. Partnership continues to tick over. And there's a few conflabs going on here amongst the Reds players. Little pockets. We've got one in front of me here. You can see just on your screen there. Francis Moore and Camphor. One down on the top right there. Metcalf, McCarthy, and Frost. And a couple over on the leg side as well. So just trying to work out where to go now. We're coming back now after that slight break. Just dropped at the feet there. Francis tries to kick it on, but can't do so. Brings Robertson back on strike. Francis striving for a breakthrough. So the Reds, as I said earlier, the score that the Knights have conceded this year is 138. We're well past that already. Okay. Say they don't have their number 1 bowling lineup today, but still given the evidence. We're up to 155 and at 44 for 6. Around about an hour or so ago. Not many would have predicted that. And then similarly, not many would have predicted that we'll be sitting at 155 for 7. He'll take on PJ Moore's arm. Doesn't hit. As I say, that's what they've done well. They've put pressure on the field. Not content to just see out dot balls. $156 for 4 now. That's too high. Too high. See it again now as he comes around the wicket. Looked to be too high for me. We'll see it again now. Yep. Hit him above the, in fact, may have been above the pad. Closes out another over. The first ball deposited over the hedges by Callets. Goes for 9 again. 157 for 7. 28 overs gone. Yeah, just looking at this partnership. It's been going for around about 10, 12 overs now. 78 runs going to run a ball, and just around 24, 25 dot balls involved there. So they've done really well in terms of not just getting the boundaries, but making sure not keeping up that run rate. They almost scored a run a ball now. There's been very few dot balls in the last few overs. And when you're picking up boundaries as well. See ball this time from Frost. Drag down. Just beats PJ Moore and also beats Brandon Kruger on the boundary. So again, just a little short from Frost, and quick feet from Robertson. Pulls that for 4. Just continually picking up boundaries as well as rotating strike. Single to close out the 29th over. A decent one for the Knights, and Robertson playing his part here. Quite circumspect early on. Just wanted to stay with Collins. He's coming to his own now. 29 from 40 now. Cian Robertson. Turn back to Curtis Camphor now. Try and get a breakthrough. Just see how this game works. There he is. Camphor being given the ball again. He's got the wicket of towing, but it's been a little bit, as I said earlier, a little frustrating day for him. Going at sevens. Callets is taking him on. He's bowling Robertson at the minute. Stays low a little, but Robertson defends. Hit more forcefully into the offside this time, but same result. David Delaney's been brought up into the covers from fielding on the boundary. Oh, put down. Tough chance. His follow through. He got his hand to it. Driven straight back to him. See that left hand shoot out here. Just got the hand to it, but doesn't stick. Robertson gets life. And he might get another one, and he does. He gets another life as he lifts that into the leg side, and it loops up, and initially I thought it'd gone straight back to Camphor. It just falls safely to the right of Callets, and you can see Camphor's on his hands on his knees there, just bent over. He thought he was getting a wicket there. But he does now. Takes out the need of taking a catch by hitting the off stump. Robertson goes for a shot over the top. And he perishes, but what a terrific innings from Cian Robertson. Came in with his side in all sorts of bother at 79 for 7. And he's taking them along now with that partnership. 84 it was between himself and Ben Callets. So he's played his part there. Camphor having just had one catch and one possible catch put down. So that ends a really good partnership between Callets and Robertson. See Matthew Foster on screen there. He's going to be the new man to come out and try and support Callets. Just having a bit of a look at the partnership there for the 8th wicket. 84 it was as it ended. We're closing in on that 103 between Tyrone Kane and Lorcan Tucker, which was the previous highest. Something in that game of Kane and Tucker down at 8 and 9. Obviously one could have been still there, but one of them was batting down the order. It was back in 2018, so he said yes, possibly it was Lorcan Tucker. But the Knights Eighth wicket partnership didn't get there. Broken by Curtis Comfort. And it was a much needed breakthrough from the Reds. It's hard to say that when there's only 163 on the board, but Callets and Robertson have just taken all the momentum out of their charge. Comfort's back now, hits the stumps and takes the wicket of Kane Robertson. It's Matthew Foster out there at 10. Slip comes in. Last ball of the 30th over. And Foster gets off the mark. He'll should get 2. And does. Ends the over. Comfort has a bit of a chat with the man he knows as Fozzie. I think that was arrowing in on the stumps, but Foster says to him, I got my bat on that. I got a nice 2. Still going. Very friendly banter there. And Foster gets off the mark with a 2. And they're still going. So 165 for 8 now. We really turned to Ben Collins now. Been on strike a little bit in the past couple of overs. He's happy to take ones when Robertson was there. Will he change tack now? As I say, we start to look at 3 figures for Collins. Liam McCarthy back. Tormentor in chief earlier on for the Reds. And that's going to come and terrific effort on the fielder there. Can't get round though. Really good effort. Some fielder there. Nabil Ansem as a sub fielder. Terrific effort. Just can't keep it in the ground. Boundary for Collins. He moves to 92. A little bit streaky there. And he just tries to run that one down a third. .92 from 77. Collins. Short ball. McCarthy. Just tucks him up a little. Just that extra little pace from McCarthy. Just tuck Collins up. He's been pretty severe in anything short since early on in his innings. McCarthy has been the one that's caused them problems today, more so than anybody. Just loses his run up there. Liam McCarthy. Just striving for that 5th wicket. McCarthy turns in his mark now. Down the leg side, that'll be a wide. Collins is actually disappointed there. Wanted to get hold of that. There's mindset now as he counting down. As 8 runs. Is he thinking 2 shots will get me there? Modern way of getting to 100. Work through your 90s. 2 shots can do it. That's well bowled up. Oh, and he's just slipped as he went to take the throw there. Comfort got round and took the ball on the bounce and had shaped up to try and run Foster out, but just lost his footing. Callis gets through for 1. End of the 31st. McCarthy just 1 left. 171 for you. In the air. Oh, just out of reach of Mike Frost. I think he got a hand on it, which took the pace off it. Effort from Frost. Can't haul it in, though. Just over Mike Frost there. 2 more to Ben Collins. He's on 95 now. Takes the 1 and just here. You picked it up, Ben Collins shouting at Fozzie, as he said. Your side, Fozzie. Just hurrying his partner up there to make sure he gets home. He does so. Single that Collins moves on to 96. Through to the keeper. Slip back in. They've gone up for that. It's a little nick through to Metcalf. Takes a little nick through to the keeper. We had the pictures there of the keeper and the slip and the man's involved. And Matthew Foster has to go. He was just trying to hang in there. A couple of balls. And but he nicks it through to the keeper. Metcalf comes forward to take the catch. And Foster now goes 9 down for the Knights. Here's your replay for Curtis Comfort. Just thought it had just nipped over the top of the stumps, but just a little feather straight away. That finger goes up again from Comfort. He knew. And now coming in today, Adam Kennedy into the team. And right into the middle of a very interesting situation now. Not often he'll come in at number 11 and have to try and shepherd a man to 100. That's what he's got to do now. He's got 2 balls to face in this over to try and at least give Callets the chance of 100. Field comes in. 2 slips. Camphor to Kennedy. Oh, digs that one out. Well bowled, Curtis Camphor. And well played, Adam Kennedy. Digs it out. Big smile from Camphor. Callets just leans on his bat at the non-striker's end. Turns around, has a chat to Peter Francis. So final ball of the over. And negotiated. There should be a single, but there won't be. Correct decision. That would be a single in normal circumstances. Delaney fields and Callets immediately says no. Kennedy's done his job there. Face those 2 deliveries. 2 nice defensive shots, he'll be saying to Callets. It's up to you now. Giving him the opportunity at the very least to get to his 100. And you'd have to be a fairly ardent Munster Reds fan to wish that Callets won't get to 100 here. It's been a pretty outstanding knock in what's been a bit of a horror show for the Northern Knights today. You can see they're 96 out of 174. So it's going to be Liam McCarthy. He'll bowl his 10th. Can he prevent the 100? He bowls to Callets. Hit straight at no run. You can see he's in T20 mode now. He's on the back foot there. Loading up. Checks round to the leg side. And those options here. In comes McCarthy. Balls and he tries to cut that through. Again, sharp from McCarthy, even in his 10th over. Still getting the ball to zip through today. Has done from pretty much after his first over. From then onwards, he's got the ball just to kiss off the top of the surface today. And an extra yard. Oh, and he's beaten Callets again. Just maybe in a little bit of 2 mains here. Nice batter. Knows he's 4 short. Everybody in the ground knows he's 4 short. Plenty of overs left, so we could work it around here. And he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. And just, I hate to say it's a sad way to go there. He was just trying to run that down to 3rd. And you can see every single member of the Munster Reds goes over and shakes the hand of Ben Callets. He's just trying to run that away. It's the 3rd time he's done it. And a couple of stellar performances on screen there. One from the batter. Ben Callets goes for 96 from 87. He's played an absolute lone hand there for the Northern Knights. Rescued them from 44 for 6. He's gone for 96. Says a little bit churlish to say I'd like to see him get his 100 because he really deserved that there, but he's nicked through to Metcalf. The other stellar performance comes from the man wearing 33 for the Munster Reds. He takes a 5-wicket haul, 5 for 31 for Liam McCarthy. Bowled with real pace up front. You can see he's been given the ball there as he walks off, leads his team off the field, gets a real round of applause from the Reds. So 2, as I say, real stellar performances there at the end of that game. So that closes out the Northern Knights. They've been bowled out. At one stage we were checking lowest scores. They've managed to eke out a score. There's your card having been sent into bat. Bit of carnage at the top there with wickets falling. Regular intervals. McCarthy, the tormentor, earlier on, he managed to bowl Sterling for 4, McCullum for none, and Rock for none. Also got Carmichael caught in the slips for 1. Ross Adair had gone earlier for 15. And then when Sam Topping, it went for naught. It was damage limitation. But in came Ben Callets and got support from Jordan Neal initially. But then Kane Robertson with 29. Foster got 2. But Callets, the standout performer there, with 96 from 87 and 174 all out. Your partnerships, nothing at all to write home about at the top of the order. But then Callets came in and he set about rebuilding the innings. He got 35 in a partnership with Jordan Neal, but there's the big partnership in the innings. 84 for the 8th wicket between Callets and Robertson. Your bowling, fairly decent stuff from the Reds, you would say. Francis was fairly economical early on, and Camphor, although it was a frustrating day, he got 3 wickets for 43. Ben White picked up 1. Frost, 3 overs, none for 16, but the standout bowler from ball 1 really was Liam McCarthy. 9.4 overs, 2 maidens, and 5 for 31. 16 extras today, leaving the total at 174. So at the end of that innings, having been sent into bat, the Knights from 44 for 6, it has been a bit of a recovery, but the Reds, you would have to say, will be delighted there, having bowled out the league leading Northern Knights for 174 from 32.4 overs. Standout bowler for the Reds, Liam McCarthy with 5 for 31, and clearly the standout batter for the Knights, Ben Callets, last man out on 96. So there'll be a little break here now, and we will return as the Knights defend 174. So good afternoon and welcome back to the Mardyke, home of Cork County Cricket Club. We're here for Game 11 of the IP50 Cup between the Munster Reds and the Northern Knights. We've seen an innings already this morning. A little bit of a late start, but no late start for the Munster Reds. They kicked off the first power play, amazing power play, knocking over the top order of the Northern Knights. And a bit of a fight back came from wickets 7 and 8. Ben Collins was the man, did all the damage for the Knights. He scored 96, but still, you would say, a below par target of 175 set by the Northern Knights for the Munster Reds. And as I mentioned earlier, first thing this morning, this is a big game in this tournament. Top of the table at the moment are the Northern Knights on 17, the Munster Reds have 9. So obviously if the Reds can get over the line here, that'll close the gap. And if even better than that, they can win it with a bonus point. That would mean going into the last round of fixtures, they can win the tournament. But got to win the game first. Matthew Foster, the ball to Andrianatis. He's on the mark straight away. So yeah, at one stage, 44 for 6. The Northern Knights, we were looking at a fairly early finish here today. But that man Callets played a outstanding innings. Just went last man to go, trying to get through to his 100. Just nicked off to the keeper. Left alone through the rock. Yeah, he nicked off to the keeper. And that gave Liam McCarthy, he was the standout bowler earlier today, a 5-wicket haul. He bowled excellent, especially first up. A lot of zip off the wicket and really hurried up the batters. 3 of the Knights batters were bowled. And real good spell from Liam McCarthy. Oh, it's just nipped back a little. Just nipped back a little bit there. A little bit too much maybe, actually. More of an appeal from behind the stumps. So the Munster Reds really be looking to hold their advantage here. They've picked up from the bowling innings. But as we've talked about a bit, the score that the Knights have conceded this year is 138 in this tournament. So, still got something to defend here. So I was looking at their bowling. It'll be interesting to see who does bowl. Probably be Adam Kennedy's been brought in today. That's nicked. Oh, it just falls short. Paul Sterling just falls short of him. There's been occasions where the Knicks haven't really carried. That's another one. Just takes the edge there. Nicely bowled from Foster, but just doesn't get the carry through to Sterling. That'll bring Brandon Kruger on to strike. So Foster to bowl to Brandon Kruger. 3 slips in now. To the offside, but Jordan Neal fails into the first over. Just that single off that edge from Andrianatis. And it's 1 without loss. Reminder, 175 is the target. So it's not going to be Adam Kennedy by the look of it. It's going to be the same bowling of Cade Carmichael. Opens the bowling for his club side, and certainly wouldn't have thought that at the start of the season, but he's done reasonably well for Estonians. But now being thrown the ball in an interprovincial IP50 game, start of the season you wouldn't have been predicting that, but that's where we're at the minute. So Cade Carmichael to take the new ball, 2 slips. Kept out by Andrea Natas. If you've been catching up on your social media this morning, some breaking news coming through from Cricket Ireland. So bring you the end of this over. Carmichael in the channel outside off through the rock. Yeah, some big news coming out of Cricket Ireland today. It's been a good month in terms of Irish cricket news. Obviously, about a month ago, the Test match win for the men against Zimbabwe at Stormont, and last week the women's international side performing really well. Not been driven on the offside but no run, drawing the T20 series with Sri Lanka, and then 2 very stellar performances in the first 2 one-day internationals, winning both of those in different circumstances to go 2-0 up in the series. Okay, lost the third, but still a series win for Ireland's women. Left alone. Let's take a look here. Andrea Natas. Yeah, and then obviously the news about the stadium. Getting funding for the stadium at Abbottstown, and then also redevelopment of Stormont and possibly even Malahide. Oh, that's a little bit of shape there from Carmichael. He's played at that one. Beats the outside edge through the rock again. There is a little bit there still. Said it was a good toss to win, you would have said. And both sides, I'm sure, would have bowled first today with the covers if you weren't with us earlier. Covers were on right up until 45 minutes before play. Oh, he's done him again. That's a good over from Carmichael. A few balls left, but definitely beat the bat last 2 there. And he bowls a maiden first up. Yeah, I was mentioning the women's series there against Sri Lanka, which they came out on top in the one day. Of course, they have another series coming up in September this year against England, who will be travelling to Belfast and Dublin to play ODIs at Stormont, and then T20s at Clontarf. That's this September. Ireland women taking on England women. I don't know, one beats the bat. And that fantastic breaking news we've just had today, sent out by Ireland Cricket, is that the men's England side will be coming to Ireland next year as well. Playing a one-day series next September against Ireland men. So England coming for, I think, 3 games next September. So that's really something to look forward to in next year's summer. And great for Irish cricket to have England coming across here again. So that's on social media if you want to check out full details of that story. Check out Cricket Ireland's social media platforms. But the good news about England coming to play the men's series next year. Flicked into the leg side, safe. Sam Tommy has to give chase, but it's going to be forlorn. But look at it, it is. And the first boundary for the Reds in their innings comes. Just a little bit of a shovel onto the leg side. There's not many fielders there, just that man topping, really. If you take away fine leg, just the one man there. He gets a boundary, gets him off the mark. It'll be run down to third, where Adam Kennedy comes in and fields. 74 on the board here. The Mardike usually fairly high scoring ground. Wind just picking up a little bit at the moment. Oh, that's well bowled. That's a good length from Foster there. That's a good delivery. Just testing. And now it's just a little bit of shape back in. He's got 3 slips there. There 39, McCollum 7, and to the right, Ross Adair. Giving us a wide. Looked a little bit off balance there, did Adrian Harris trying to play that shot. A little bit late on it. And left alone through to the keeper. 6 coming from it. And red 7 without loss. So yeah, just looking back on that night's innings, McCarthy really got the ball to talk early on, just as I said. Seemed to just get it to skip through off the surface, carry through to the keeper better than anybody. Ball at decent pace, but it's just that extra little skid off the surface. As I say, three of the batters bowled, and Carmichael was caught at slip by Camphor, and the ball was carrying through at that stage. It was a good catch from Camphor. It was travelling. Maybe a few shots from the night's batters they want to look back on, but McCarthy did bowl well. Here comes Carmichael again. As I was saying, just press ganged into opening the bowling for his club side this year. Would have been certainly a change bowler for Estonians. And here he is, opening the bowling rather for his provincial side. No Ryan Pretorius at the moment, of course. Would have been the bowler we'd have been expecting to see, opening up with Foster. And our market there when he's available. Nick and gone. This time straight through to the slip fielder there, who is Paul Stirling. This time it carries. Big drive. And when you see a drive, that usually lets the ball fly. You're playing hard at the ball, and that's carried straight into the buckets there for Paul Stirling. First wicket goes. Carmichael's just been shaping it away. Just that first ball I saw Brandon Crew just move across to the offside. He kind of followed that ball, and genuine edge through to the slip fielder. See it again now. See if he does. Shuffle again. He shuffled the previous ball across to the off stump. Yeah, there he goes. And swings away, takes the edge, and comfortable catch for Stirling. That's Curtis Camphor into the middle now. And needed a breakthrough, did the Knights, you would have thought, given the total they're facing. They've got the breakthrough. Cade Carmichael. So 1 down. Carmichael makes the breakthrough. So 8 for 1. The Knights will be looking to make a similar start, just trying to get breakthroughs, fairly regular periods. And again, he beats Andrea Nadas. And again, Andrea Nadas does that little symbol. You would see if an off spinner. Well, certainly not that. And once again, he beats him, and yeah, similar. There he goes again, just showing that away. It's moving away from me. He hasn't been able to counteract it as yet. The important thing for him, Andrew Nadas, is he hasn't managed to get back on any of them. So he's still there, but just 1 off 15. Of course, that's not going to be major concern for the Reds, you wouldn't have thought. Just more the feeling of the batter. If you've only scored 1 off 15, really feel in. So now Foster to bowl to Comfort. That's in the air, kind of just over the top of Jordan Neal. He runs back from point. He can't get on it, but just beats him. That's a bit of luck for Comfort immediately. He's just to the crease, and I would have given the Knights such a boost. Just goes over the man at point. He's right on the ring in front of us here, but carried a long way. So a little bit of luck goes Comfort's way. Moves on to 4. Again, that's that one that Foster gets the nip back in off the seam. Oh, he's called Comfort. It's a late call. Gets through okay though. That's a lovely shot. Full face of the bat. Not going to move. Curtis Comfort. Down the ground. Nicely played. Holds it. For the cameraman. Doesn't move. Down the ground. 4 runs. Lovely shot from Comfort. That's a good comeback from Foster again. It's that one that he bowls, just nips back off the seam. Got a couple of wickets in this IP50 Cup with them. It's doing too much there. But he's had a couple of dismissals in that spell he bowled at Stormont earlier in the season. He was just hitting that seam and nipping it back. A couple of LBW decisions. Good comeback, having been driven down the ground for 4. Through the over. That's that contest again. Can Andreanatis work out Carmichael? For 1, just after 5. The chat in the dressing room, halfway point here from the Knights' point of view would have been okay. Not a great batting performance, Callett's aside. Let's try and work on this Munster Reds team. They haven't been prolific all year, really, in terms of batting. So if we can put a bit of pressure on early, maybe pick up a couple of early wickets, that doubt may set in again. That'll be their blueprint, you would think. And conversely then, the Reds have got to just put those thoughts to the back of their mind and see if they can just eke out this chase. Still no runs coming from Carmichael at the minute. It's 10 dot balls, he's bowled it. Andreanatis, a row. Oh, there's the in swinger. That one goes the other way. That's well bowled from Carmichael. Bit of chat that he might have got a bit of bat on this. Oh, I'm not sure. Just pushes his leg after he gets hit. Good shot though. Nicely bowled by Carmichael. And then back to his out swingers. It's good over from Carmichael. You have to say, second maiden. He's taking a wicket as well. Good figures for him. 16 for 1 after 6. Just while it's not a major concern that run rate wise, not a big issue, but just 2 off 23 now. Andreanatis, and it's biting in his head a little bit. Certainly Carmichael seems to have tied him up a little bit these first few overs. It's going to be Comfort. Face Foster. That's in the air again, and again he gets lucky. Very, very similar shot to the start of the previous over. This time it, instead of going over the head of Jordan Neal, it went to his right at point, but again, edgy. A few appeals here from the Knights again, drifting down leg there. Just wondering if there's case for third slip coming to gully. Going to pull that slightly shorter length there. And there it is, third slip. But yeah, if you just have a gully in instead of a third slip, then you could possibly push Neil around a little bit, cover that area a little bit more. Can't really follow the ball, of course, but Just thinking third slip maybe better served at gully. Right about there somewhere. Wouldn't have been a chance, but that's the sort of area I'm looking at there. The ball, first ball of the last 2 overs, as I say, is going very aerial in the point direction. Staged by Camphor. Oh, taken down the leg side by Neil Rock and not given by umpire Gareth Morrison. They're pretty confident there. See it again now. Yeah, difficult for us to see if he's got something on that. The Knights seem quite confident there. Take from the keeper. Another edge. Through that fairly wide gap between third slip and point. And Delos gets his third run, but 3 from 25 now. Just hasn't looked comfortable early on here. He's still there, he can change it. That's the important thing. As far as the Reds concerned, certainly don't want to be 2-3 down in the power play again. Okay, Carmichael, continue. Oh, it's poor ball. Oh, what a piece of fielding. That man Callets, he's having a day here. 4 written all over it. Now he's going with his wrong hand to it. Met off. It's a fantastic stop. He's over pitched and driven down the ground. You can see diving full length to his right. Great stop. Still just conceded the 1 run. Carmichael. Looking at the bowling, obviously Robertson, Jordan Neal probably have a bowl today. Bowled yesterday. Again, left through to the keeper. So yeah, you'll see Jordan Neal will probably come on here with Kennedy. Spinners, Robertson, Ross there, May bowl. Again, just not looking comfortable. South African plays his cricket here in Cork. Playing a nice innings against the Warriors. No kill. 60 that day. Got Reds over the line. He's batting down the order that day. Up top today. There'll be a bit of chat out there at the minute. Certainly from behind the wicket. 3 from 30. Just not getting on top of the bowling at all here. Last ball of Carmichael's 4th over. Driven down the ground, and again Callets does well. And mid off. Fields prevents the run, and a 3rd maiden in a row for Cade Carmichael. Who says he's not an opening bowler? 3 maidens in a row, 1 for 1 from 4. Just can't seem to figure him out at all. Let's just see where the Knights go here. There's going to still be 3 slips. McCullum finally comes down and gets to his mark. It's a fairly leisurely walk. Here comes Foster. Good cricket from Camphor. Immediate call through. Takes it inside leg again. Just not looking comfortable at all at the minute. Neil comes into field. You can see, talked about that yesterday. Bit of a fine for the Knights kit man. Ross there. Third slip there, he's wearing 15. Jordan Neal's wearing 15. So, like I say, a bit of a fine for the kit man. Can't even get him a number. Ross leaves that one through to Neil Rock. He did play some IP games. T20 played for the Reds earlier in the season. Jordan Neal, first up. 50 over game as well, but now he switched back to the Knights where he's playing his club cricket. Could be an action here, it's just to his left. That's Adam Kennedy down there. Oh, how's that missed? That bounce over the top of the stumps. That's the ball he's looking for. Just off the seam, nipping back. Just another 6 inches further up. That would have done for Camphor. Just got that knack of nipping it back off the seam. As Matthew Foster. After 9 overs, Munster Reds. They're just ticking along. Possibly not even ticking, but 22 for 1. It's the one that's the key. Not losing a cluster of wickets at the start of the innings. Last over of the power play. It's Neil Rock's turn to have a bit of a leisurely walk down there. Not in any hurry between the overs. I've lost count of the top balls here for Carmichael. There he is. Seen as a 3-4 batter. Here he is opening the bowling for the Knights. Driven. And he's going to get one. His body's going everywhere. John Neal fields it, but it ricochets to Callets. But again, good ground fielding. The Knights just keeping the pressure on Donatus. He manages to get down the other end. Another great piece of ground fielding again. Prevents a boundary. It was well struck by Curtis Camphor into the covers. Neil off to his right. There you go. Good stop. All important. Low scoring game. And gone. Would you believe that? How has Camphor picked him out? He has smoked that, and there's one man at mid-wicket. He has hit that like a tracer bullet. But it has picked out that man. Sam Topping is the only man positioned in that entire leg side bar. The mid-on fielder. And that is the dictionary definition that Curtis Camphor could have hit that absolutely anywhere. Banged in a little bit short by Carmichael. And Camphor has pulled that straight into the hands of Sam Topping. You'll see the wide open spaces here after he hits this. There you go, anywhere you like. But he picks out Topping, who holds on, and second wicket goes, and it's a big one. PJ Moore out in the middle. So the captain replaces the Irish international. He's been shorter runs as PJ Moore, but he's out there now. No doubt in his quality. Saw that in the test match. That's been his last big score in that first innings. Got Ireland off to a terrific start in that test match with 70. Struggled of late though. Kind of just missed a straight one yesterday. So he's in now, 23 for 2. Second wicket falls in the power play. And the offside field strengthened even further now. Third slip comes in. Third man. And left alone by Moore. So just the one ball left in this opening power play. That second wicket just tightened it up a little bit. Once again, Jordan Neal in the covers does the fielding. So just a one run this time. Keeps those figures of Cade Carmichael nice and symmetrical. 2 for 2. He is now off 5. It's 23 for 2 from the power play. Remind you, if you're with us this morning, you'd have seen this has been a wee bit more sedate. Certainly this morning it was a lot of chaos going on, and at the end of the power play it was 42 for 5. The Knights were. So, Foster to continue. Andrea Nadas. Again, really not in too much of control of that. Manages to run it down to third for single. Just moves to 6. You can see the ball's face there. As I keep saying, if he's there at the end, Reds will not mind that at all. That brings PJ Moore on to strike for the first time against Foster. Short and pulled into the leg side. Carmichael's quickly round. Fine leg. Probably not used to being a fine leg, but he's an opening bowler now. So that's kind of default position for Opening bowlers, get yourself off the fine leg. Still looking for that one, just nipping back into the pads. The stumps with the threat of that one nipping away. He's got 3 slips still. Still okay at the minute weather-wise, just wind getting up a little bit. Freshening. Cover from Cian Robertson there, backing up. The Knights win this game today. They'll defend their IP50 trophy. Again, just nipping back off the seam. Takes him in the waist area. We just get one to shape away now. Because Andrew Ellis is looking for that now. One nipping back. Oh my goodness, again. It's beaten everything there. Right back, nipping back through that gate. There is. Beats the keeper, and he's sure how that's missed again. We saw one at the end of the last over. Just missing camphor stumps, that one. Again, just back through the forward defensive of Andreanatis, and again, not sure how he's not managed to pick up a wicket there. Matthew Foster, another good over. 26 for 2 now, the Reds. Again, just a little break in play here. As Carmichael gets ready. Ball his 6th over. Just 2 runs conceded from his first 5. A little bit of width, and Andreanatis gets away. Gets his hands through that one with that extra little bit of width given. Not full control, has to be said. He manages to get enough on it. So it runs over the boundary. And after 11 overs, Andreanatis finally moves into double figures. He goes to 10. He's got coming back in. Well negotiated this time. Gets a single. Yeah, it's just been the issue for the Reds this year. Certainly this competition, and indeed the IP20, just batting. Just 2 half-centuries so far. Yes, they've had a couple of curtailed games. But just 2 half-centuries the entire campaign. In the air again. This time PJ Moore Uppish. It's going to go for 4. Not in control again. Right off the edge again and just gets enough wood on it to carry it over those 2 fielders. Yeah, just the 2 half centuries, one from, as I said, Andrew Natas, and that went over the Warriors, got 60. Willie Metcalf's the other. Scored 53. No other Reds batters got to 50. And in fact, looking at the target today, may not need to if everybody pitches in, but it's just been fairly consistent run for the Reds, as I say, both in the T20 and indeed in this 50. There's nobody really kicking on this year. Put no scores on the board. PJ Moore comes downtown. That's in the slot. That's a much better shot, much more controlled. And hits it straight over mid on. It's coming straight toward us here. And the 10th and goes for a maximum. So having conceded 2 runs in 5 overs, Carmichael goes for 15 in that one. And suddenly it jumps to 41 for 2 from 12. Foster to continue. He'll go into his 7th. Been a little bit unlucky. Manny Foster. See the umpire taking a step back there. Gareth Morrison, he's having a little bit of a look to the sky. Just a little sprinkling of rain possibly. Just seeing in front of us here. I've been forecasted for about an hour's time. There's a little bit of rain at the moment. Of course, you need to get 20 overs in here to constitute a full game. If you understand what I'm saying. Caught in the offside. It's got to be 20 overs to make it a game where there will be a winner. And if the rain comes before that, that would actually, the game does get called off. We're hoping not, of course, but if it does, that would take the Knights through to the trophy. Oh, beaten Andrew Natas again. Just looking at this guy, it seems quite clear at the moment, but can't hear just a few little drops of rain on the surface here. Here comes Foster again. Oh, that's inside edge again. It's half century up for Andrew Natas, but not the way he wanted. That's 50 deliveries he's faced so far in this innings. Just managed to score the 11. Contrast PJ Moore scored 11 from 6. Delivery number 51 is left through to Neil Rock. And another maiden. This time pulled by Foster. He goes through 7 overs. A little bit unlucky possibly not to have taken a wicket for the 23 runs. Yeah, maybe a little bit surprised that Carmichael's going to continue. He's been through 6 and thought possibly might turn to one of his change bowlers, Kennedy or possibly Jordan Neal, but going to stick with Carmichael. Clipped on the leg side, nobody out there. Another boundary for Moore. Just over pitched again. Okay, Carmichael just lent on that. As I say, Curtis Camphor will probably watch that and think, sort of placement would have done me. Wide of the one man at mid wicket. 4 off the opening delivery of the over. That'll be 6 more. Is it an over too far for Carmichael? He got through his first 5 for just 2 runs. But he's now going for, I think, 27 or so in the last 8 balls. Yeah, 25 in the last 8 balls. And a 50 up for the Reds. PJ Moore's just grabbed a hold of this now. Just checking the ball there. And as I say, PJ Moore's just changes around. He's 21 off 8. Hit 4s and 6s consecutive in the last couple of overs from Carmichael. Just over pitching at the minute. He drag his length back. He does. So you just got to keep taking wickets tonight. I mean, it's never going to really come into it, despite the fact that under analysis strike rate at the minute, it's not going to be a worry. Oh, that's a big shout. He's gone. He's gone. Well, it's been given by Johnny Kennedy. Just thought he got a little edge on that, possibly. A couple of noises. He's shaking his head because of the shot? Or is he shaking his head because he's got a little inside edge on that? I thought there was 2 noises there when I first heard it. But the umpire took a while, but gave it. And Kate Carmichael has come back, having been dispatched for 20 runs by PJ Moore. He's come back and got his wicket. We were saying they needed wickets, and they've got another one. 3rd down. We'll have another look at it now. As Carmichael gets his 2nd. Yeah, hard to tell on that. I still think PJ Moore thinks he's hit that. Looking at him. Just the umpire didn't think so, though. And that's the most important thing. And just when you're having a lean time of it, he come out and he had some spectacular shots there. A couple of 6s down the ground. Say just the extra over for Carmichael. Looked to have been one too far, but he's changed that now. Gets the 3rd wicket. Here's the returning Ali Frost. His native Zimbabwe playing a bit of cricket out there. Doing quite well. Out there in multi-format. And he's back to enter pro cricket. in the squad yesterday but didn't play in the T20. Back with bat in hand now. And through the keeper. Lots of who's and ahs, but fairly routine leave. And defended the point for no run. And up and down over there. First two balls went over the boundary, 1-4, 1-6, and then a comeback from Carmichael gets his third wicket of the innings. 3 for 27 now from 7. We are going to see the first change of the innings. Changing from Matthew Foster. It's going to be Jordan Neal. There he is. As I mentioned yesterday, started the season bowling off spin. Just over the past few weeks has changed the bowl seam and getting it through quite well is Jordan Neal. Here he comes. That's cut. Oh, and he's got his hands to that. Terrific effort from Rossett there. He's come out of slip. Got his hands underneath it. Didn't stick though. Just didn't stick. One of those ones was in the hand. And has got plenty on that. The cut shot. He'll get one here. The offside. Wide of Collins. Let's say decent pace. Jordan Neal. Just his second appearance. Knight's colours. I'll bring Rossett there back into third slip for the new man Frost. Yep. Not really on any danger to only Frost, but caused a few murmurs from the Knights. So I think he can get it through a little bit. Jordan Neal, the effort ball, as that was. That's too wide to play. Frost happy to leave that. Cutting the offside again. By Callets. Half stopped. And they'll get Frost off the mark with a double. So half stopped by Callets. Just here the rain a little bit heavier now. It's more the sound of it you can hear rather than the actual coming down. It's not anyway heavy at the moment, but hard enough to worry about coming off. In the air, wide of Collins. Go for 4. He threw his hands at that. Frost was aerial for a while, but wide of Ben Collins, and once it beat him, it was always going to go to the boundary. Took good end to the over for the Reds and Ollie Frost. Gets off the mark, moves to 6. 58 for 3. He's going to continue. Golden hour of Carmichael. He's picked up 3. And back to his battle with Marc-Andre Anatis. He's just got that 4 away of Carmichael, but otherwise he's been on top. Gets it in the leg side. We'll get 2. Again though, off a thick inside edge there. And gets it in the offside this time. Sure about that return from Neil. 2 more. DeAndre Natus moves on to 16. And beats him again outside the off stump. Seen that quite a lot. These first 7.5 overs for Carmichael. Well, that's a good leave. Only 2 tapes to leave, they say. That was a good one. Oh, he's played at that one. Again, just doesn't look particularly balanced when he's playing that shot. A lot of movement. Goes through to Neil Rock. There's a bit of movement when he's playing the shot, as I say. It's Fuller. Again, work to do for Callets this time. Just half stops it, but manages to do enough to keep it down to 1. And it's another over. 63 for 3 now. 8 gone. Reminder 174 all out. The Northern Knights. Almost totally on the back of a 96 from Ben Callets. He was last man out. before we see that man on your screen on the right, just going off screen there at 44. Kane Robertson. Pulled in tandem with Humphreys yesterday. Well, I suppose not so much in tandem, just at the one end. They bowled, chopped and changed each other, along with Rossett there. So left arm spin exclusively bowled at that end. They're bowling from now. Yesterday, Matthew Humphreys not available today, so Robertson really will be the main spinner. Another one past the bat. Yeah, I wonder will they change Robertson up, bowl him from this end, or will just go with same again? Adam Kennedy possibly a change for Carmichael. He may even pull Carmichael out his 10 now. Got 3-8. Pulled into the leg side. Should just be one of a misfield. By Frost. No run. Not sure what discussion was there between Colum and Rock. Discussing the ball. Yeah, a bit of a wild one there. Jordan Neal is given as a wide outside that little blue line. Umpire's guideline. Short ball to Neal. Signalled this one for the over. Just inside wicket of Moore, it's camped down again. He came in. Couple of fours, couple of sixes. Looked like he was in a bit of a hurry. His wicket. Go through a quiet period here now. Knights can't afford that really. They've got to keep taking wickets. Through to the keeper. And at that, we get through to 17 overs of this Reds reply. It's not been with latest worries. Andre Nadas just 18 off 62, but he's still there. Ali Frost is in partnership on 6, so 65 for 3, chasing 175. Players are going to take a drink. We'll be back with you in just a couple of minutes. And we're back here at the Mardegh. Drinks break just taken by the teams after 17 overs of this second innings. This IP50 game weren't with us earlier. Knights 174 all out. Pulled out well in advance of their 50 overs, but money's even to get to that total thanks to Ben Callets. Indeed, a little bit of assistance by Cian Robertson, who put on a partnership for the 8th wicket. And in reply, it's been tough enough going here for the Reds. Those 3 wickets now, all to Cade Carmichael. Kruger was caught it slip. Curtis Camphor was caught mid-wicket on the pull shot, which he could really have hit anywhere in the ground. All he did was manage to hit it at Sam Topping at mid-wicket, who took the catch. And PJ Moore was trapped, LBW. And had a chance to speak with him afterwards. Don't really want to. He was too happy with the decision, but again, my feelings were that he may have hit it, but not so. This other story of the game really has been this little battle we're looking at right now. It's been Cade Carmichael bowling to Marc-Andre Natas, and this number of dot balls that Carmichael has bowled. He's beaten the bat quite a lot as well. He's into his 9th over here. He'll get one this time. Out to the sweeper boundary. Yeah, as you said a few times, at the start of the season you wouldn't have penciled Cade Carmichael in as opening the bowling for the Knights, but he's done a great job here. It's just really 4 shots that have come from PJ Moore that have made those figures the way they are. He's back with the numbers again. He's 3 for 33 now. One stage he was 1 for 1 and 2 for 2. 3 for 33 now. And very calmly left alone by Ali Frost. Through the keeper, Neil Rock. Driven in the offside work for Neil. Comes round, picks up one-handed. Oh, a little bit of a regular bounce there as it came in. So 2 to finish the over. Another good one from Carmichael though, it has to be said. 3 for 35 from 9 for him. He's taking the wickets. And he'll probably bowl out now, you would think. Just see at the top of your screen there. Just cannot quite see the top of him with that man on crutches. That's Morgan Topping. He has left the ground yesterday on crutches. Continuing here today. And that's all courtesy of an injury in the warm-up. Yesterday he was in the lineup for the Knights yesterday. Picked up that ankle injury yesterday. Neil again, another leave. And so he's going to leave the Mardegh today on crutches. As I said yesterday, I'm sure those at the lawn won't be Really happy with that. Star batsman for them there, chasing the league title in the Northern Cricket Union. Big game for them for the week at the end. Topping unlikely to be involved in that. Oh, that's left alone. That's nipped back there. Yeah, I think the topping won't be available for that. May not be for the next few weeks either, as they run into the end of the season. There's the effort ball from Neil, left alone. Yep. Nicely bowled again, that channel from Neil. Yeah, we got, after this match today, of course, 2 more rounds of IP50 to come. IPT20 trophy already won by the Lightning. 2 more games in that as well, but it's a 50 over competition we're looking at here today. 2 more rounds to come the next couple of midweeks. Oh, that's going to be a boundary. Right through that third slip area. Flash and drive from Andrew Addison. Yeah. Just hasn't really looked comfortable at all today. Any boundaries he's got have usually come edgy. Really middle much. I keep saying that he's still there. Come the end of it, that will be important. Or Jeremy Bray, his coach. Yeah, so as I was saying there, a couple of rounds left in the interprovincial series after today. And the club game also reaching conclusion. Titles up for grabs and league titles. Leinster, Pembroke and Marion going for the Leinster title, it would seem. NCU, Warringstown and Woodville. Warringstown now just moving into pole position there. They'll play Lisburn at the weekend here. And a really interesting one up in the northwest then. Donovan have led for quite a while, but looks like new buildings may be in position there. Carmichael is going to bowl out here. It's 10th and he comes. Oh, that's a good shout now as he hit that one. Must have done. That looked even more adjacent than the previous one. The 2 slips and keeper went up. Not so much Carmichael. Oh, that looks good. Not given though. And again, Carmichael just making things happen there. Bottom edge down. by Frost, and it bounces up over the stump, so definitely causing a few problems here today as Kate Carmichael picked up 3. Could have had a couple more. We saw that in the last over, behind square. Frosty will pick up 2. Calmly left behind there. Yeah, so just saying there about the Northwest, a couple of teams still involved there. New buildings maybe just ahead at the moment, but Donamana and Eglinton have performed really well this year as well. So a good title race there as well. And of course, mentioned the first innings, the All-Ireland T20 Finals Day this coming Sunday, being held at Phoenix. Phoenix women will be taking on Warringstown's women in the first game that day. That'll be followed up by the men's final. This will be Leinster versus Lisburn. Should be a really cracking day at the park. Good day to head down, watch a bit of cricket down there. Carmichael's last ball of his 10-over spell, driven on the offside. Collins won't be able to do anything about that one. He's going to run away, but will he pull it in? He will. He'll get back for 3 in the end. But a chase on for Andreanatis. And Kate Carmichael goes through to the end of his spell. He's picked up 3 wickets there. And he's been a little bit unlucky at times as well. He's beaten the bat, certainly, of Andreanatis for quite some time. There's that man, Kate Carmichael, just walking down to 3rd man. There's a spell, 10 overs, 3 maidens. All bowled to Andreanatis, 3 for 40. Good return. A good smile on his face there. He chats to his coach, who's down there. Jordan Neal to continue. So the target down below 100 now. Again, left alone by Frost. Anything outside off, he's quite happy to leave alone. Straighter, forcing Frost to play. It's just at the so that total on the board of 174. Just can't let things settle at any stage. They've got to stay on the attack, got to keep taking wickets. Got 3 so far, but just kind of feel that they kind of need to keep plugging away every so often. Left through by Frost again. Short pull in the air. Hasn't got any bat on it though. Of note. Just falls just outside the circle. Single. Short ball from just getting up on Ali Frost. And didn't manage to get hold of it. Maybe good thing because there's two men back there. Carmichael and just trying to see who the other one is. Yeah, Sam Topping it is out there. So just a one from the over. 21 done. 78 for 3. Of course, we'll have to have a change of bowling now. Carmichael bowled his 10 right through. I initially thought it was going to be Adam Kennedy. Well, there's been a change of plan for the Knights. They're going to introduce spin. And as I say, change of idea from yesterday. Keane Robertson on your screen there. He bowled exclusively spin from the far end. So I'm going to change it up today in this different format. And Keane Robertson's going to come on and bowl left arm. Spin at this near end. Slip in place. Let's see if we can get any turn. Hasn't been much on offer over the past couple of days. A little bit of bounce maybe. It's driven in the gap on the offside. Callets returns. That will bring Andrea Nadas into strike. Flattering again, an inside edge. Continues in the same vein, really. South African. Really middled much. Those 74 deliveries. Nicely bowled, but nicely played. Happy to just push it down the ground. This is the little conundrum for the Knights, as I say, just a 175 on the board, less than 100 needed. Spinner in operation. Kind of want to give him some protection, but at the same time, he can't just leak singles. So he brings Callets up into the circle for Andrea Nadas. Goes a little bit squared out there. Oh, that one nearly nipped through. Oh, we continue the same sort of vein. It's just struggling to get on top of the bowling. Frost looking a little bit more confident at the moment. But still 3 down for the Reds. That's the important thing. I'll be content to just tick these off over by over. So when there comes, they'll be ahead, you would think. Well, they are ahead. If the weather was to come right now, but no sign of that just at the moment. So Jordan Neal back to his mark now. Still 2 slips in place. And another plain miss. This time from Frost. Say just another one of those quiet periods, and just need a little spark from somewhere here the Knights to see if they can eke one of these wickets out. And we just got big on Frost a little bit. He was looking for that pull shot again. Again, just signs that, as I say, that Neil's just able to a little bit quicker than he looks here. Just see that man with 22 on his back at top left. That's Adam Leckie. He's on the field. Just looking around to see possibly who's gone off. Could be Matthew Foster, possibly. Oh, that's a beauty. Yeah, that's a real good ball from Neil. Just a little bit of lift. Yep. Draws Foster into the shot. James McCollum thought something on that, but clearly wasn't. Oh, they've gone up now. James McCollum's pretty keen there. I have to say, he's right in front of you there. He's pretty keen on that one. Gareth Marathon's not. How's that? There. Just rolled that on a little bit longer to see the pogo dance from James McCollum. Morrison not impressed with that. Good ball from Jordan Neal though. Beating Frost twice now in a row. Frost gets his own back though. Leans into the drive on the offside. Morrison will pull it in. It will be just 2. Two more to the total. 83 for 3. Yeah, it's a good over from Jordan Neal. You have to say, decent over. Beat the bat a couple of times there. A little bit unlucky. As I say, Jordan Neal been opening the batting for club side CSNI and bowling off spin, but just adding another dimension there. The last couple of games has turned the seam. It's been a pretty impressive spell so far. Good bit of pace he's got. 16 just from his 5 overs, but he hasn't managed to take a wicket. Still, he's been on the mark there so far. So, Robertson now to bowl again to Andrea Nadas. Doesn't look like a guy that's going to run out of patience here. Andrea Nadas. bit short. He'll get one out to Neil. A really interesting stat came up on your screen there. There we go again. 140 balls were faced. 100 dot balls already. Frost does lose a wee bit of patience. Comes down the track. Tries to hit it over the top. Just gets an edge on it. Those dot balls, the Reds will not care if they get over the line here. They just don't want to get themselves into any type of hole here. Frost seems to be managing the situation okay. I keep going back to it. Jeremy Bray, the coach, will not be worried about Andy Notice's strike rate if he hangs around there. Ooh, and that could have been the wicket. Yeah, it's just, as I say, just don't want to get into a situation where, you know, you're always checking the rates, and the game's well under control at the minute. Just a 90 required, 7 wickets in hand. But 24 overs gone here, and just those top balls building up. You've got to think, if you had two wickets to that total, where would you be sitting? So certainly don't want to be looking at issues with DLS if the rain was to come. We're constantly checking. Want to stay ahead of that rate comfortably. There you can see, just on your screen there. Just have a look at it. You can see them there. It's number 5, number 39, number 7. That's the brains trust at the minute for the Knights. Oh, and there it goes, and I'll just pick that up to my right here. That ball has just come into our tent there, and I managed to reach across and pick it up, but again, very streaky. Big edge, Kennedy can't get round, and I'll do a little bit of fielding today. So that's a boundary, and you may have just seen there, James McCullum, number 7 there. He's got Duckworth Lewis in his pocket. I'm fairly certain that that's what he had there. So we're just going to take a little check of it at the minute. I would assume that the Reds are ahead. It's 76 as we stand right now. So 76 is where we're at the minute, but fairly certain that if the Reds were to lose a wicket right now, it's going to be pretty tight then. I don't think the Reds should be in that situation, really. Neil Rock tries to throw down the stumps. Billy Frost and looks for a run. Bairstow territory there. That certainly would have livened up proceedings there. Left alone again, outside off. Called away though, took a little while. Gareth Morrison eventually calls the wide. There's that slip cordon, and like I say, I think James McCullum's been designated with that piece of paper. Just keep an eye on them over the next little while here, because obviously just checking if score at the minute is fairly conclusively in the Reds' favour, but obviously you got to look ahead and see if a wicket was to fall, where are we at? There's a little bit of rain about again. Nothing too heavy at the moment. And once again, outside the off stump, let through to the keeper. No run. So just a very streaky boundary from Ali Frost. Came off that, plus the wide. And Reds move along to 90 for 3. Robertson will stay on here. It's getting a little bit darker. Around with the wind. Getting up as well. I don't see anything, but it just sort of feels like it's closing in a little bit. That's going to be close. Not given by Johnny Kennedy. So let's have a look at this one now. Just getting on a little bit. Ooh, well, yep. Confident shout. Ooh, there would have been another one there if he hadn't got the bat down on that. Andrea Nadas. He really is just hanging in there at the minute. As I said earlier, doesn't look like a guy who's going to run out of patience, but just will this pressure build? He's 3 more dot balls. Will he try to hit his way out of it? Not at the minute. Just squeezing again the Knights. 4 more dots. Nicely bowled from Robertson, keeping the pressure on. No width. Nice length there too. And another maiden over, rushed through by there's James McCullum just coming into your screen there now. As I say, he's been designated with the Duckworth Lewis, and the whole way down there he checked it. Fairly certain that they're keeping an eye on this, the Knights. James McCullum's walking down beside us now. Just give him a bit of a shout here. So a change of bowling for the Knights. It's going to be Adam Kennedy who takes over from Jordan Neal for his first ball. Driven into the offside. Call is 2. Won't get 2. Robertson comes in from the boundary. There is that man. McCollum's been sent down to fine leg at the moment. So he's come from slip down to third man rather. Oh, and another playing miss from Andreanatis. Continually gives that little sign of the ball. He's getting past him. Another top ball. Kennedy's come on here. There's Jordan Neal there. It's not Jordan Neal. It's Adam Kennedy. Just replaced Neal. Oh, throws his hands at that one. We'll get it back in a much needed boundary for Andreanatis. A little bit of width on offer there by Kennedy. Yeah, just drag that down and Andreanatis is able to throw his hands at that one. Gets enough on it. As I say, a much needed boundary for him. It's Taylor line from Kennedy this time and almost punched into the leg side. Beyond Andreanatis, and he moves to 30. Ollie Frost back on strike now. Short ball lifted. Working this for McCollum. He can't get round. So 2 boundaries in the over for the Reds, and that'll just relieve a little bit of that really unnecessary pressure that was forming there. All those dot balls were just adding up and brings up the 100. It's down to just 75 needed. We were having a little chat about the DLS and how 1 wicket could have changed it, but these last couple of overs here, certainly that last one there, so you kind of feel that they've got to get a breakthrough pretty quickly now. Jumped ahead by 19 now when it was just 9 or 10. Just here, Ben Collett's the old call, go bang bang. I think that's what they're going to look to do here now. Comes down the wicket. Bit of a slog there. Going to get him a boundary though. He didn't get to the pitch. Was looking to come straight down the ground. The good thing he did was he went through with it completely. Got enough on it to get it over the infield. Not particularly elegant, but it is effective. Gets a boundary. Robertson now again. shorter. That's well picked up by Carmichael on the turn. Denonis gets a single. It's really gripped and turned here over the past couple of days. That's in the air. It's going to be just right in the gap here. Cover. Fortunate with that leading edge. I've had a few of those. Tucked on the leg side, but no run. Sam Topping comes across. Fields on ends the over. So 106 for 3. Just kind of feel we're in that period now where the Knights really do need a wicket. A 50-run partnership now between these two. Came up on that last over. Just what the Reds really needed, somebody to just hang in there. Frost has done. You have to say, Denonis has certainly done that. 94 deliveries for 35. Keep going back to it. If he stays there to the end, that'll be exactly what he was probably told to do. Short from Kennedy. Robertson Fields. We pulled the length in the line here. Adam Kennedy to start with here. Natural short of the length bowler. We've seen today that that fuller length has been the way to go today. A little bit of carry. Nip off the deck. It's been a little bit short and wide in this first couple here. Continues with that. MO. Another single. DeAndre Nadas. That's a little straighter. Manages to squirt it. Oh, and beats it there. Another single. That's fuller and straighter. So we're kind of calling for it. Last ball of this, the 29th over. Yeah, and again, Short and wide. Cut away for a single. Just the ones in that. Not over 110 for 3. These two have moved on to 59. And okay, a lot of people would say that not been exhilarating cricket, but Knights will not, or sorry, the Reds will not mind. 59 coming from 92, just over an hour. That's exactly what the Munster Reds have wanted. We've talked about it constantly. They haven't put partnerships together in both formats this year. And here these two are definitely doing that. Frost has looked the more assured, it has to be said. Well bowled. Robertson. Just kind of feel that just wants to break the shackles off the spinners. Pretends to come down and then settles back in. Robertson just bowls a stock ball again. And one more delivery will bring up the 100 for Andrianatis. Down the ground, there we go. That's the one he's been looking for. Nice piece of fielding. And the ground staff. Down there, a nice piece. On the one bounce, and that's the one Andrianatis has been looking for. Slightly overpitched. There's that lovely piece of fielding. Boundary for Andrianatis, and then followed up with a quick single. And he goes on to 42. That gets Mike knew would do it. Ali Frost on strike. That's the end of the over. And it's 15 for 3. There's your batting card for the Reds. 3 wickets to Kate Carmichael. He opened the bowling for the Knights. Kruger caught it slip for 5. Comfort was caught at mid-wicket by Sam Topping for 12. And then PJ Moore a little bit unlucky. LBW for 21. These two though, 42 and 31. Adam Kennedy to continue. And once again, seen that shot fairly regularly off these 2.1 overs. Short and wide outside that off stump. And this time he gets it in front. Square. Frost this time, up on his toes. Takes a little bit of time out there. Frost just settles back in now. Fuller delivery down to mid-on, no run. Yeah, the other news from Cricket Ireland over the past couple of days have released their strategic plans for Irish cricket for the next 4 years. Very well publicised plan yesterday. Well worth a read. All the details on plans for club cricket, both men's and women's, and then the inter-provincial series that we're looking at here, and the Super Series, of course, and even looking at the international sides, what the plans are for them over the next 3 to 4 years. And indeed, we mentioned earlier about the stadiums we're looking to build ahead of that World Cup at the end of the decade. So that strategic plan is now right there for public discussion. That's nicely played. That's going to be 4. So Frost was content to run a single there, but it raced across there. He's got a boundary. Just leant on it very nicely. Gets a boundary. Yeah, so as I say, that plan is out there. Check out all Cricket Ireland social medias, website. And that plan's fully available for everybody to have a read of, comment on. See where the plans for Irish cricket are. Too short again from Adam Kennedy, just has been too short today. And this pitch, it's just going to sit up there. And certainly not with a man who's been in for a while now. Check the fielding. Two hands. So Frost has now quietly moved on to 41. And their partnership is now up to 75. And as we sort of mentioned, with a total of 174 on the board, that's exactly what was required. A partnership or two along the way. And these two have been pretty at times, but very effective. Yeah, pretty unnecessary that. That's pretty unnecessary from Cian Robertson. I think he was going anywhere really. There you can see Mark Andre Dunn is just not required. Umpires are going to have a little chat. Yeah, I'm not overly sure that that's necessary either. Just a quick word to Robertson. That's all I'll need there. Just calm it down a little bit. Now we're ready to go again. That'll be a wide. Not going to help his mood. Maybe Cian Robertson just wanted to liven up the game a little bit there. Nicely bowled. Forecasted rain just coming in there a little bit. Still not too heavy, but a little bit annoying for the players. Flatter. Callets does. Fielding again at mid-off. Again, a quicker delivery from Robertson. Just manages to keep his balance there. Not the shot for down the ground there. The length wasn't there this time. He tried to go through with that. Oh, inside edge under the pad there. Heads in another over. Robertson just wide from it. Possibly the only interesting thing was the little confrontation off the first ball when Robertson tried to run out Andre Nannis, even though he hadn't moved out of his crease. That rain's just a little bit heavier now. Going to return back to Jordan Neal now. Getting a little bit expensive. Skipper Neil Rock, number 5 on your screen there. Going to turn back to Jordan Neal. Just a 48 required now. Full toss to start with. Gets away with it. Be a decent knock this from Ollie Frost. Let the ball go early in his innings. Let's get a good sider. Possibly something we said that the Knights didn't really do. They were going pretty much from ball one. It's easier when you know what you're chasing, I suppose. But Frost has let the ball go well. He's caught up well now with his strike rate. He's played shots like that really well. Just leaning on the drive, not overhitting. He's going to get 3 this time. And he's managed this chase for me really well. Now he goes ahead of Andre Nannis on the 44. Faced almost exactly half the deliveries. Right, ball given. Yeah, and possibly just in this period here, it's just missing that extra little bit of experience in the bowling attack. They've just gone too short now this last 20 minutes. Seems to me that's the area Andre Nannis has felt most comfortable. And they've just kept feeding them there over these past sort of 20-25 minutes, and from a position where we were sort of thinking that we're getting towards a close game, Reds have just moved away again. Just for example, at one stage there was a gap of just 10 runs in the Duckworth-Lewis par score. The Duckworth-Lewis par score at the minute is 94. So obviously with a lack of wickets for the Knights and the runs coming a little bit more frequently, so that suddenly has become quite a gap. Takes a single. And it's over. Another good one for the Munster Reds. 9 from that one. And 136 for 3. Just 39 required now. And plenty of overs now. 17 left, so overs not going to be an issue. Doesn't matter of now who's going to win this little battle again. He's picked a few battles today. Andrew Nadas. Keith Carmichael was one earlier. Managed to see it through. And Robertson having a good go over these past few overs. Even Stevens for me at the minute. Yeah, a little bit short. He's timed that well. It's going to be a 50 for Mark Andrianatis. He goes to a half century. Shortish ball hit through the covers, and he goes to 50. There it is. It's been pretty slow, it has to be said, 114, but just exactly what the Reds have ordered today. Didn't need to be going on a run of ball. He's hung around. He's now hit 7 boundaries. As I say, just what the doctor ordered from the Reds. We've cried out for them to be a bit more pragmatic in their batting. Haven't really had. That's just the third 50 in this tournament. The second for that man, Andrianatis. He's now leading run scorer for the Reds, having just played a couple of innings. It was Liam McCarthy before that. It's cut into the offside again. Neil slides around on the quite wet turf. Two more. And down the ground. Gonna go for 4. It's a shot he's been looking for, quite regular. He gets it this time, and we talked about a little battle. Andrianatis wins that little skirmish. Not over. 10 from it. As I say, he wins that little battle. There's his wagon wheel. Predominantly offside, certainly with his boundaries. He has looked to come down the ground, but those 4s through that area, mainly coming from the short deliveries he's been offered. He's worked it around. Leg side, predominantly offside there. He's now moved to 58. It's a much better line, that. That's where you're looking. They're going to get a single. There's a little bit of sloppy cricket there again. Robertson trying to throw the stumps down. No need. Apologises to Matthew Foster because it wasn't easy. Ball skidding off the turf, and a wee bit like yesterday when the game was coming to an end, the rain came. Seems to be coming today as well, but just 28 needed now. Yeah, we keep saying it. That's the areas you're going to be bowling in here. Just the last 20 minutes been too short from that end. Pulled out the square leg. Carmichael. And there's an arm out in the boundary. Throws in. Single to Frost. Sorry to Andrew Natus, it's Frost on strike now. Apologies. Oh, takes the air and drops and then short of Ross Adair coming in. Another bit of frustration for Neil. Hasn't managed to pick up a wicket today. So just a 27 needed now for the Reds. Just keep repeating it here. Short and wide. 150 up. 100 partnership up. Short, wide. Throw your hands at it. Going to get a little unlucky if you pick out the fielder. So 152 for 3 now with that boundary. There's your partnership. 101. And they've caught up really well. 50 partnership came up earlier on. It was quite slow, but they're now just 127 balls. That's going to be, the milestones keep coming here. That's a half century to Ali Frost. Number 27 on his back. He goes to 50. That's a good knock from Frost. As I say, he's looked quite fluent. 51 from 59. And 6 boundaries for Frost. Just think he's managed this quite well today. There's his wagon wheel. And that's quite an astonishing wagon wheel, really. Just the 2 scoring shots on the leg side. Everything offside. All his boundaries behind square, apart from 1. And that tells you everything that you need to know there, really. Just pulled wide to him. So Ross Adair. He's coming on for a ball. But yeah, Frost, I think, has handled it really well here. Hasn't had a bat in the pros for a while here, but seems to have taken his form from Zimbabwe into this game. Circumspect earlier on, had a good look at the bowling. And as you saw in that, that's in the air. It's going to be out, and that's a burgle for Ross Adair. You can hear his little whoop there. That's not the greatest delivery in the world. Drags that down. Hardly even gets it out of the hand, and you can see him straight away. He looks up, and there's the hands in the air in the top left of your screen there from Ross Adair. He can't believe he's got a wicket with that ball. Kane Robertson will be thinking, why did I bother? Ross Adair just comes on, pulls a half tracker, and gets the wicket. So that's the wicket of Adrianatis. He goes for 59. And the applause comes from the dressing room. I'd have to be up front, say he struggled a bit at times, but didn't give it away. Stuck in there, showed a great deal of patience. And gutsed it through, and then picked up a few boundaries towards the end, especially off the spin of Robertson. And that partnership between him and Ali Frost should really be enough now for the Reds. As I say, just the 250s in the tournament so far. They've now got doubled that with Frost and Adrianatis there. But he'd be so annoyed with himself to get out at that stage, having gutsed it out for so long. David Delaney. Yeah, you can see Ross at there. Bit of a chuckle to himself. He's wet out there at the minute now. Damp. Thrown up. Once again, Ben Callett's fields. So we're just down to 21 required now. Be down the leg side. Column gets across. Delaney on the sweep. The towel out. And a wicket maiden start for Rossett there. Can't ask for any more than that. They brought on the bowl. The 36th over. Gets rid of Andy Addis. Good bowling change from Neil Rock. That's Ali Frost there. Moved on to 51. As you saw on that wagon wheel, just a couple of shots on the leg side. Everything else going offside. Scoring shots and behind square in particular. He played nicely in front of square too. Those are the shots that I've seen productive for him. And there we go. Straight away gets one on the leg side as we talk. Gets one spinning on the leg stump and he works out on the leg side for a single. That'll bring Delaney on to strike here. Nicely bowled. Good line of length from Neil. Into his 9th over. So, looking like a Reds win at the minute. 20 balls to spare. They may well get a bonus point as well. Could be important. So we move into the last round of fixtures. For the Reds, they will travel to Brady to face the Warriors. Knights will be taking on the Lightning. If the Knights lose this today, just keep the Lightning involved here. We'll have 2 games to play. And Delaney comes down the track and smacks that into the mid-wicket area. Short ball from Neil, dispatched. Nobody out on the leg side. Bit of a tennis shot there, but very, very effective from David Delaney. He gets off the mark. Oh, that could have been 5 more. Rock gets across and manages to keep it to just wide with 1 run. Yeah, just really hasn't got going at all for the Knights today. Very poor performance, you'd have to say, from them all round, bar that one man. Callett's honourable mention to Robertson, hung around with him and has pulled pretty well. Other than that, but it's not been great from the Knights today. Sitting at the top of the table. Could have closed it out on this very day. A complete contrast to yesterday when they were completely dominant in the T20 game. They haven't really been in this game at all since the opening power play. They lost 5 wickets in that power play and right behind the game from there. Just that little period, they were squeezing the game. You thought if he took another wicket, they might be in it. But Ali Frost in particular just started to get going and took the game away. It's down to 14 to win now. Rossiter is going to continue here. See if he can burgle another. Adam Kennedy just headed back to the boundary, but said brought back up. Back your bowler. And Delaney goes around the ground. Has he burgled another? He has burgled another, has Rossiter. He goes bang, bang. 2 wickets now for the left armour. Adam Kennedy went back, but Kim brought back up. Ben Callett stayed out. And a catch to add to his 96. Delaney goes for 4, trying to pretty much end the game there. He tries to hit Rossiter out of the park. He's caught by Callett's. Bowled it there for 4. There's that man on screen there, Rossiter. Liam McCarthy, he's been sent out to try and get the Reds over the line here. Fifth wicket falls. Rossiter. He's sitting with figures of 2 for none. From 7 deliveries. That's beating McCarthy on the off stump. Delivery, still no runs from. There's bowling. Where's he been? Oh, would you believe this? This is incredible stuff here. Surely. Liam McCarthy played all round that one. And Rossett there now has 3 wickets for no runs off 10 deliveries. Just played all over the top of that one. And Liam McCarthy. Maybe ruined his day a little bit, having bowled so well earlier on today. And we have a look at that again. There he comes again eventually. There he goes, just throws that one up. And he got a little bottom edge on it actually. As he tries to sweep that leg side, little bottom edge into the stumps. And well, it never stops giving this game, does it? As soon as we talk that a game is dead, the other team decides to try and throw it away. 161 for 6 now. 2 wickets and 4 balls. In fact, 3 wickets and 10 balls now for Rossett there. Ollie Metcalf comes to the wicket. A bit of a trot. Didn't get off the mark yesterday. He'll just be looking for Ali Frost to do the rest of this for them. It's a short ball. The first runs come. Good on you, Ollie Metcalf. Not worried about just getting off the mark. Short ball comes. He gets on the back foot and whacks it through mid-wicket. And ruins Rossett there's figures. First runs he's conceded. That concludes a pretty interesting over there from Rossett there. 2 wickets in it. A boundary. He's taken 3 for 4 from 2 overs. It's down to 10 needed now for the Reds. Change the bowling again. Spin going to return. That far end. Kane Robertson back on. It shows you how interesting this would be now if there's 200 on the board even. Okay, Reds may not have played the same way, but can't afford to lose Ali Frost now. Just working away for 1. Stonian to Stonian now. Robertson to Metcalf. And Stonian behind the stumps as well in rock. Yeah, really making us wait here. I think we'll be getting to this stage now. Just an important point here. May not get a bonus point now. Could prove important. It'll just move to 13 if they don't pick one up, whereas they'll move to 14 with a bonus point, and that would mean then they could just win the last game, the Reds, and hope the Knights lose. Saying Rossett there back here. Straight back down the ground, and just one from this over. That'll be the end of the over. Just one from it. They're really dragging this out now, the Reds. And skipper has said that's enough of Rossett there. Just the 3 wickets wasn't enough. That boundary you conceded off your 11th ball, just not good enough. He's been taken off. Maybe he's asked to be taken off to protect his figures. Don't know. Either way, Matthew Foster back on. Change of ends for him. They're going to take 40 overs to get home here. The Reds. 9 needed. The offside, just out of reach of. I'll get back for 2. Out of reach of Sterling there at cover. 2 more to Frost. So it looks like we're going to manage to get through the game without any interruptions after the early one today. Just delayed things by about half an hour after the overnight rain. We're going to miss the threatened rain that was due to come in around 4:30. Short ball from Foster. Foster in again. The Frost gets up a little. It's going to be a wide. Surely a wide. No, not given. It's a wide. Not given by the umpire. And ends another over. 40 gone now. It'll take a little bit longer than expected to get over the line here at the Reds. Now, may cost them a point here. As I say, that could be important when we go into the last couple of games in the series. So these two are to finish level on points. Obviously, goes head to head first of all. One game each if the Reds win here. Yeah, we can run rate, and at the minute that would be in favour of the Northern Knights heavily. So Robertson to continue. Throws that up. Metcalf drives down the ground for 1. I'm topping with the fielding. Down to 6. I would say that one hit will do it, but I've been going today. I'm quite happy to work it around. And Kane Robertson has removed Ali Frost. And this game, honestly, never ceases to amaze you. Just losing wickets. Gone from 3 to 7 in a heartbeat. Ali Frost is gone now. Very, very well made 55. He was a pick of the batters today. But he's missed that one. Going on to hit the stumps, and the jitters will continue now for the Reds. Just beats the defensive shot and gets through. So 7 down now. Sends out Peter Francis. Certainly wouldn't have thought that he had been required 15 minutes ago. He's out there. They've gone from 153 for 3 to 169 for 7. Francis now to face his first ball. He's forward defending that. Oh, that almost gets through again. Very similar delivery. Just gets down on it. We're just waiting for this game to be over now. There's on a knife edge again. Shouldn't be. Really shouldn't be. Should have been comfortable for the Reds. That's another dot ball, and from position where they were looking to pick up a bonus point. The last 5 overs, 15 for 3, as I say. They lost 4 wickets for just 16 runs, in fact. And the line was about to be crossed, but they're making heavy weather of it now, the Reds. There's 9 overs left now. So Matthew Foster. In comes Foster to Metcalf. That's pulled, and oh, would you believe it? It's dropped. Sam Topping in that position again, and that could have just, oh my goodness, that could have created all sorts of problems. That's pulled and just dipping a little bit in front of Topping, but he took a much tougher chance than that earlier. And honestly, this game, if that was taken 8 down. Metcalf still there though, just defends. Yeah, just dipped a little bit on Sam Topping there at mid-wicket. I think he will feel he should have taken it though. I say, could have caused all sorts of mayhem. Metcalf defends again. It's just one of those periods where you sort of look around and you think, where am I going to get a run here? From a position where, as I say, the game was over. He pushed that in, he's going to get that one run. Well, it's tense, you can say that. It's tense, it shouldn't be. Like I say, 53 for 3. But we're down now 170 for 7. 5 more needed for the Reds. Oh, nice ball. Nice ball. Just a good channel there. Francis defends. Oh, that is a nice ball. A little bit of shape after it passes the bat as well. Foster again. And just dropped in the outside. Another. Just one run over. Well, they might take this down to the 47th here. Just take one and over at the minute. I'll whisper it here, but the rain is just picked up again. So Metcalf will be on strike here to face his clubmate Robertson. I think that's been the heaviest rain today, just at the moment. I hesitate to say it, but the Reds are ahead. Duckworth Lewis can't take into account the pressure they're feeling. They'll just look at the score. And well, Ollie Metcalf just says, I've had enough of this. And ends the game with one foul swoop. We've talked about 6 to win. Were they going to hit it in one shot? And Ollie Metcalf says, I've got to do that. Nobody on the leg side, so he just stretches out there and sweeps that into the leg side. And we'll just see it just clear the boundary. And good enough for the Reds. Well, they've made hard work of it there at the end. And they've got over the line, though, and they've won the game by 3 wickets in the end. A little bit closer than we possibly would have thought at one stage, but they've won the game. So, if we look back to the earlier on today, the Reds won the toss, inserted the Knights, and it was a power play to remember for the Reds and to forget for the Knights. Those single-figure scores. Sterling, McCollum, Carmichael and Rock all going for single figures. The standout batter for the Callets is 96 off 87. The standout batter there, supported by Robertson. 174 for 10 was the Knights' all-out score. There's your partnerships. Nothing at all at the top, and only rescued by a couple of partnerships with Callets. A Neil of 35 and Callets of Robertson of 84. The bowling, decent bowling from all of the Reds bowlers. Camphor with 3 for 43, and Francis and White picked up a wicket, but the standout bowler was Liam McCarthy, who blitzed through the Knights' top order, 5 for 31. The Reds chasing 175 then. He came out to the middle and lost Kruger early, and then when Camphor went, a little bit of a wobble, but partnership then between Andrea Nadas, who scored 59, and Frost, 55. They managed to put on 100, and that broke the back of the chase. But then Ross Adair came on and took some 3 wickets, then got rid of Andrea Nadas. And a little bit nervy at the end for the Reds, but Ollie Metcalf got through there and The partnerships then, as I say, at the top order, 7, 16 and 28 to start with, but it was the 103 between Adrianatos and Frost that really saw the Reds home. But as I said, a few jitters there, but Metcalf saw them over the line. Bowling for the Knights. Carmichael opened up the bowling. He bowled straight through with 10. He picked up the first 3 wickets, ended up with 3 for 40. Other than that, but a little bit short from the seamers, Neil and Kennedy. And then Ross Adair came on and he bowled 2 overs, picking up 3 for 4 at the end, but not enough runs on the board for the Knights. So the match summary today, the Knights haven't been put in the bat, ended up with 174, just a standout innings from Ben Callett's, 5 for 31 for McCarthy, bowled out in 32.4 overs. The Reds chase, Adrianatos and Frost with 50s, Ross Adair with 3 wickets, Carmichael with 3 wickets. The Munster Reds have won today by 3 wickets and they take the points in the IP50 tournament, and that opens it up again, and we'll see next week where the tournament will end up, but it's opened up again. So that ends up today, but doesn't end the cricket for this week. On Sunday we will have the All-Ireland T20 finals day from Phoenix, when Phoenix will be taking on Warringstown in the women's game, and then Leinster will take on Lisburn in the men's game, which will be on Sunday. That's our next match on HBV Studios. So from all of us here at now quite wet Cork County, I'd like to thank you for joining us today for this game between the Reds and the Knights, and if you could join us on Sunday for that All-Ireland T20 finals day, we'd love to have you there. From everyone at HBV, it's a very good evening.